Hello, people. Hello. Welcome back. How we doing? How we doing, friends? Happy Sunday to everyone. Hello, Space Jamchi Naota. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Hermit Stray. Hoverfloof Dune Jess. Randito Gonter. What's up, guys? How we doing? I have a sandwich, breakfast sandwich, and peppermint mocha. My favorite. It's the time of the year. It's the time of the year, finally! I can get peppermint mochas again. We put up the Christmas tree last night. It's still... The tree is standing. And it has nothing on it.
Barely.
It's naked. It's a naked tree.
It's leaning to the right.
It's leaning to the right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't notice that. So we still need to put lights and ornaments on it. But the tree exists. It's there. It's annoying because it's a pre-lit tree, but the lights don't work. So we have to manually put lights on it ourselves, which is a pain in the butt, but it's okay. Hello, Birchfield! What's up? How are you, friend? Good to see ya. You brought Schmort with you? Hi, Schmort. Hello. Hey. Playing basketball in the morning with friends, so I'm starting Act 6. Hey, sounds like a good day. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I think we're only gonna do Act 5 today. Because I don't want to rush. And I don't want to have, like, crazy long stream. And from the sounds of it, from the information that I've gathered, I think it'll be best to split them up into 2 streams. At first I thought I could do them both in one stream, because I thought they were shorter, but it sounds like no. It sounds like perhaps maybe not. Hi, Scajuice. Hi, Ulysses. And hello, Trent. Greetings. It's impossible to rush it. I've heard that... I haven't gotten any spoilers for anything, but I've heard that Act 5 is a lot of talking, and Act 6 is where stuff goes down. Like, that's kind of the the gist that I've gathered from hearsay. If this is spoilers, then ban me. But this Archon quest is gonna make you go into cardiac arrest. That's what I love to hear. You know. I love cardiac arrest in my story quests. Man. It's my favorite. No, I'm actually being for real. That makes it sound exciting. Yay. You look like you stepped out of Infinity Nikki today. I did. You've discovered my secret. I am actually Nikki. This is true. Yep. Well, let me just check something. I need to make sure my camera's not being... It is being stupid! There we go. That's the right color that things should be. There we go! Yay! Perfect. I was doing both of them today. It took me the whole day with some breaks. It took me 7 hours to do both, so like 9 hours for your time. Okay, yeah. I think... I'm gonna say... Yeah, I'm gonna assume probably like 4 to 5 hours for one of them. for one of them. So I played a bit this morning. I'm now in Inazuma, working my way up to Lady I. Ooh, yeah, Yaimiko. You'll have to let us know what you think of Inazuma, compared to some, like, the other nations that you've been in so far, because Inazuma is a bit of a how do I say hot topic. Bit of a hot topic within the player base. Some people really, really loved Inazuma. Some people really, really hated Inazuma. But I guess that's kind of how it goes for most nations. But I feel like Inazuma, I don't know. It's a hot point of discussion. Hi, I don't know. What's up? Welcome back. I played about an hour of Nikki this morning. Now I'm trying to get my account connected to Twitch. Nice! How are you enjoying Nikki so far? How are you enjoying? Feels so good to be back. I've been so ridiculously busy, but I watched your VODs for both Act 3 and 4 and your Luna 3 live stream reaction. I've been enjoying, dude. I've been enjoying, first of all, it's good to have you back as well. But I've been enjoying Not Cry so much. So much. Like, I genuinely, it's such a nice happy feeling in my heart because it's just been so good. It's been so good. Inazuma is the land of hot mommies, correct? Yes. First thought was beautiful because of the cherry blossoms. Aren't they? It's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous nation. Love Inazuma. I feel like I've said this before, but I wanna, at some point, I kind of want to replay Inazuma. Because it's been so long. It's been so long. And I wanna experience it with my today brain, you know? Hi, Lily! Be looking the coldest, taking me bad. Oh no! Soup and tea. I hope you feel better. Hi, Fiction, also. Before Luna 3, Fontaine Final Acts were my highest rated acts in all of Genshin. I ended up shedding tears legit in Fontaine. After Luna 3, the #1 spot is getting contested hard. Dang. Dang. Okay. Cause, like, same. Same. I think like Not Cry has already kind of been contesting Fontaine Act 5 for me, but I don't know. I don't know. I did, like, Fontaine Act 5 is now a core memory for me. You know? Why? My browser is showing me one emote for CACW and my OBS is showing me a different one. Going up the mountain is a pain. I haven't gotten far into the story yet, but man, that opening cinematic scene was magnificent. I forgot how it opens. I forgot how it starts. Hi, Kosher. So you make a new account. Inazuma was what put Genshin on the map right and came out like a lightning bolt. Yeah. That was like not I don't want to say that's when Genshin was at its peak in the sense of like it's dropped off since then. Like that's not what I mean to say. But like that was when Genshin was like you know, that was when it was like really catching traction, I think. And yeah, Raiden was just so heavily popular as well. Kiwi was replaying Inazuma for the past like month or so. Yeah, I think Kiwi's been going through the whole story again, which I would also like to do at some point. Definitely. Roll a d20. I have questions about Rover being from Star Torch Academy. I think we all do. I think we'll find out. Your D20 roll was a 12. I love how that came off like a history check. I have questions about Rover being from Star Torch Academy. Make a history check. 12. Sorry, I can't tell you anything because I don't know anything. As a 1.x player, I feel like story is at its peak right now. I just think that, like, I think that their decision to bring the inner onion layers of the story and the lore to the general player base is really benefiting them. I think it's really, really doing them good. And I think that's why, I mean, I also want to give credit to the way that the quests have been written and presented as well, because I think that has improved a ton in Nodcry. But I think I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing to hide in the general gaming sense, right? I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to hide extended game lore in hard to find places, readables, etc., etc. I think part of that is like fun. You know, for some people it's not necessarily like a negative thing. I just don't think that for this kind of game, for a live service game where you're like adding so much over so much time and with this kind of player base, that's like the most beneficial after so long. Does that make sense? And this comes from someone who likes to read the readables and likes to find things out from the readables. You know? As 1.x player, I feel like the story is at its peak right now. It gets so crazy in Luna 3 and the entire thing is so enjoyable to play through that it's impossible not to rate as high. That's so good to hear. So good to hear. Do we like the non-cry quests because they're good or because we're finally getting so many questions answered? I think both. I think they're also actually good. Like, I think like the content that it has in it is good because we're getting so many questions answered, and I also think that the way that the quests are structured and paced are good. Now, at the end of the day, I'm not a story writer. I am not gonna sit here and try to make claims on what's well written and what's not well written. My experience and my portfolio is I read books. I read books and I play games. That's all. So I can only compare things to my previous experiences with stories and what I enjoyed about them or not, you know? Oh, I'll fix your song, Hydrate. Not to fear. Or do you just want both? You want both? Is both work? Okay, perfect. I saw this another Malay song. I was like, oh wait, do you still want it? But yeah. You have to make some info either hard to get or inaccessible to maintain that mystery and intrigue, but yeah, after 5 years we can start to bring the deep lore out of it. Yeah, exactly. I think they made a good realization, they made a good decision on that, and I think, like, I mean, they're still putting lore into things, like Hymns of the Far North, you know, we got a lot of information from that. And maybe they'll talk about it later. So it might be something where it's like, they'll put out a readable, the people who like doing the readable thing can read that, and then they'll talk about it in a quest later, or something like that, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Have you heard of the upcoming gacha game called Arknights Enfield? I have. I've seen bits and pieces. I haven't been too locked into it though. Anything fancy about it I should know? She can read, she's a witch! I'll say they're not good, I'm like the want, but it's worth asking why we're looking at quests like Fontaine Act 5 in a different light now. Yeah. I think Fontaine Act 5 I'm trying to think back to like my own experience and remember what I felt then. I think it was just so purely emotional. I really think that Fontaine Act 5 was a heartstring. Like its success was because of how it tugged on the heartstrings. Um and I think that shows with how popular Furina is as a character now. Um and I think something that the writing teams, I say teams because they've done this in HSR as well, is something that they do very well is generate appreciation and love for a character by flipping the audience's perspective on that character, and that makes like a stronger emotion in the end. Whereas like obviously not everybody hated Furina at the beginning, but it was very like it was very different than Archons we'd met before and how we ended up seeing her at the end, you know, that kind of thing. And I think that kind of storytelling with a character, obviously you don't want to do it with every single character, but it works very, very well. I think Aventurine was another example of that. Where the audience's perspective on the character shifts and then you develop a deeper understanding of the character as a result. But yeah, I think Fontaine Act 5 and the rest of Fontaine too. I know Maripede was Maripede. But um I really think it was just very, 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 very emotional. Because there wasn't as much like lore in I'm talking Archon Quest specifically, not World Quests. I would say like the biggest lore thing from Fontaine was probably Nouvellette. And like just the people of Fontaine, like who like what they are. That I guess. Versus Not Cry is like so much more endgame endgame lore, if you will, or what we've at least viewed as endgame lore this whole time because it's felt so out there, like so distant, like the sinners and the witches and all of that. It's felt so like ah, ah. But yeah. Anyways, I'm yapping. I don't think you need to be an author to say what's well written and what's not. There's a skill set, of course, but it's a matter of opinion at the end of the day. Yeah. I think it's the opinions of the players is still valid because that's who it's made for, you know? Oh, somebody, hey. Babe. he's locked in on Magneto right now, hover floof, but he's sitting good now. He's slouching a little bit. I'm really hot. It is so hot. I really wanted to wear the shirt today and I really don't want to change. I might just turn the air off completely. Yeah. I feel like quests nowadays have less filler, whereas before we get maybe an hour or two of not very relevant stories. Yeah. My favorite thing about Non-Cry has been the cast. Yes. Agree. Agree. They've done a really, really good job of creating that, like, cast feeling that I think Sumeru did really, really well, obviously. Sumeru just has, like, just such a fantastic cast with the best chemistry, like, ever. And then, Fontaine, I think, was pretty good. Not Sumeru level, but it was pretty good. Natlan definitely felt more disconnected as a cast to me. I think it got better later. Within the main Archon quests themselves, the cast felt very disconnected. Once we got, like, later events and things, it got better. If that makes sense. Magneto like rivals? Yes. Magneto like rivals. Hi. You got posture checked. There we go. Ugh. I'm so hot. The Natlan cast felt like strangers playing friends in a play to me. Yeah. Yeah. It was... I don't know. I don't know. Because of the tribe settings? What do you mean by that? Like, because the tribes were separate? But they pushed such a... If that's what you mean. They pushed such a theme of togetherness and of... And even, like, going back and making a distinction between past Natlan, where the tribes did fight against each other, and current Natlan, where they're all united and helping each other. They like specifically pointed out a distinction with that, and then the whole theme of Natlan was like, we're working together, power and friendship. But as people, and I think it's because of the fact that, as I've said before, Natlan felt like I enjoyed Natlan, don't get me wrong, I'm not a Natlan hater, I love Natlan, I thought it was great. Natlan felt like a vehicle for lore. Natlan kind of feels like it was the train tracks to what we're getting to today a little bit. Getting into the Night Kingdom, the angels, the dragons, etc., etc. Rather than about the nation itself, if that makes sense. And the characters, integrating that, if that makes sense. Which is why when they made that video talking about how they were gonna do things differently in the future, they were saying they're gonna make a bigger focus on, like, less create city and plop characters into it and more look at the people, who the people are, who the characters are, and how that would shape the environment and the development around them. That's what I was very excited for, and I think it's showing through quite well. So, thank you for the hydrate, Hoverfloof. I mean, the connections just didn't feel real and the interactions weren't great. it was just glazing each other and passing it off as friendship. Yeah. Yeah. There was, like, it's not that there wasn't anything, but I think we've seen how well they can do a cast before, so the standard is higher. Does that make sense? Natlan was a great opportunity for us to learn about and change Teyvat in a vacuum because its ley lines are disconnected from the rest of the planets or whatever. Yeah. I also think Natlan was... through what happened in Natlan and also Skirk, Natlan was one of the biggest growth areas for the Traveler specifically. I think the Traveler has leveled up quite a bit over Natlan. So is that vision on your mic want to say I got an Animo mood wheel today? On, I don't know how to call it, like a fandom fair thing. Oh, like a con? Or like online? I can be said for every region. Super is the vehicle for Irminsul and Fate Fontaine for the Primary OC and Original Sin. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anybody missing Anju? Yes. Yes. My goat. Bring him back. Pairs of characters. Yeah. Yeah, I could agree with that. For sure. For sure. Natlan was the training arc. The training arc. No, important things happened in Natlan. A lot of stuff was learned in Natlan. I don't wanna dismiss its importance at all. And I did enjoy it. I did have a good time in Natlan, personally. Personally myself. Okay, guys. Should we do our mini games or should we just get into it? Because we are gonna do a little bit of lore reading before we start the Archon quest. We're gonna read Duran and Venti's weapon lore. Natlan also had a lot of action. Yeah. Yeah, agree. It's basically a shop where different people sell stuff from different fandoms, handmade or not. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Big lore start. What if we just did OST guesser? What if only OST? Wait, can we even? Yeah, we can. Okay. What if only OST guesser? OST guesser is peak. It is. It is. Hi Phasos and hi Kashiri. Welcome back. Reading. I'm in the middle of Act 5 right now. I need a little more time. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll be reading, so you have a little time. Okay. Here we go. Inazuma. Is it actually I? Is that actually I? I'll play it again. Kuki? I say Ito. I'll try Kuki. Oh my god. That's crazy! Wow. Let's go, alright. Hop off. My god. Free listen. Hi Yoko, what's up? The color of a sweater? Thank you! Thank you. I thrifted this, actually. It was still like $15, but I love it. It's very comfy. Okay, let's go. Also Inazuma? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Mmm. Mmm. More like Lua, you think? You think? You think? No. No! Wrong. Also not Inazuma. Wait, hold on. Is it Natlan? I think it might be Natlan, actually. Man, they love their wind instruments. I don't think it's like not cry or anything. Natlan. All I got is Sumeru. All I got is Sumeru. It's not Lewa. I guess my Lewa was my first guess. Lewa was, I guessed it first. Just for you. It's not cry. What do you mean? It feels so obvious now that I hear the whole thing, but is Chenyvale separate from Liyue? I'm not sure. Perchance. Perchance. We played 6. We've definitely done this more than 6 times, I think. Let me see. Chenyu. There's like Chenyu. I don't know if it's separate though. Like I don't know if you guessed Liyue if it would count for Chenyu Vale. Because like as you can see, there's different sections of each place as well. You know? I don't know, man. I don't know. Heck. Heck. I'm opening the dang game. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Durin weapon or Venti weapon first? Okay. I'm about to make non-cryo OC my most listened album of 2026. Do it. Do it. Mario's already not counting for Bacchanal. I know. I know. Crazy. You started the quest yet? I'm out, so I'm on mute. Oh. Would Endurance Weapon have spoilers for his quest? Probably not. It's safe? Okay, perf. Perf. The one with the most drip. I have to pick which weapon has the most drip. That's tough to say. That's very tough to say. Guys, I've been stuck in freaking back in Natland to claim commissions because the quest is like right there and not cry. I've been here too many times. I've been here too many times. I need my non cry fix. Let me turn up a little bit. Yeah. We'll do more volume stuff before we actually do the quest, but I need these. I need actually wait. Pause. I got this to level 70. He's at level 80 now. I got this to level 70. And then I realized I had to level my Yehoda too, so she's at 50. But I still need to get more of these things. I just put Ino stuff on her because I was lazy. And yeah. I'm working on it. Okay, I can farm that. I can work on bosses later. 80 is good. 80 is enough. 80 is enough. Did you get cons? No. No. No, just C0. C0 and Sig. It's so pretty. It's so beautiful. And then I also got, actually, I don't think I put it on anyone. Let me see how it looks on, this dang thing. My first one. And I don't know who to use it on. You know what? Here. You don't. That's literally just on you because somebody needs to have it. There you go. Wow, you look so pretty now. Good job, D-Luke. Speaking of Endurance quest, I finished it today. It's basically 1 hour of quests each day. So should I do that next week? I don't know. That's so inconvenient. I don't mind them structuring it like that, except for content stuff. Maybe Mav? Yeah, but I have another Serpent Spine for Mav, which I think is still better. I need to work on leveling them. This one's only level 60. I have to work on it. But I usually just swap between the most leveled one, depending on who I'm using. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know who it's for. Barca, I guess.
What a place.
Sorely.
With the mixing process if you don't
Game Awards?
ability to not get lost.
It is next week. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it on stream or not. Maybe. Maybe. It didn't last year. But last year there weren't as many games that I cared about, so I don't know. Usually watch it on stream. No, technically the only time we've like watched it on stream. Oh no, was that last year when we watched it? I did it like picture in picture. And we had it on while I was playing Nikki. I'm pretty sure I was playing Nikki during it, so that means it had to have been last year. Which was kind of like... I think I would have been fine if I didn't do that. Like, if we hadn't watched it at all. Because not much really happened. At least, like, for me to be like, oh wow, that's crazy, you know? But also there's E33 everywhere this year, so... Yeah. I forgot to tell you, when I was watching you play Act 4, Nefer was tricking the two tribes with a fake 50 million Mora. After you said 50 million Mora, I said, think about me, Shao Lantern to goodbye. I could, or I could replace all the money I spent on Shao Lanterns. I spent way too much, and I'm still suffering the cost for it. Nikki was such a fumble. Nikki has had some issues. Yeah. The Game Awards are on Thursday? No. No! That's credit roll day. That's sacred. They can't do that. They can't do that to me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyways, shall we read the sword, guys? I'm probably gonna need some assistance understanding people. Wait, let me read the flavor text. A precious sword gifted by the Day King to the brave hero in the Little Witch's story, only for the witch to take it and defeat the hero herself. Wait, so this is- hold on. Before I do this. Do I have... Wait, is it an artifact set? I thought it was a book. The Little Witch and the Undying Fight. Yeah, there it is. I do have it. Oh, mamma mia, 7 volumes! 7 whole volumes. Okay, I'm gonna read this off. Off stream. A chipmunk demon king? That's crazy. Okay. So, I might need some references from that if this, if this goes into it. I got Durn's weapon but didn't roll for the Dragon Boy, so I just put it on Jean. Nice. Nice. It's so pretty. It's such a beautiful weapon. Okay. Here we go. Oops. Not directly connected? Okay. By the time the little witch arrived at the Day King's palace, twilight had already taken hold. Had she come any later, the kingdom would have already passed beyond the Day King's rule. Before the night curtain descended, the Day King received her in what remained of his fleeting hours. A witch who has traversed the vast cosmos, kindler of time's eternal flame. What brings you to this lonely planet? I did not come of my own accord. It was the planet's cry that found me through the void. Answering its call, I crossed the gate of stars, forgotten by time. In a universe nearing its quiet end, every world that yet glimmers is a treasure beyond compare. Who would have thought that in a region long considered dark and inhospitable, a living world would still endure? This was not the whole story. In truth, the little witch had caught wind of whispers from this dark expanse, whispers that had flown to her on the eve of the night carnival. Under ordinary circumstances, she would likely have dismissed such strange signals as just another error from the scry glass. But as the message reached her, she was fretting over the next day's festivities, desperately trying to find a way to avoid her nemesis, who would also be there. So she seized the opportunity to hide away in her workshop, spending considerable effort deciphering this distant missive. So this peculiar message means that some unknown planet has been feeling unwell. No matter what, the righteous kingdom of Day would never do anything to harm the planet, the Day King said solemnly. Perhaps you should ask the wicked Night King. This very morning I sent my army to vanquish him, alas. Before he could finish, the last rays of the setting sun vanished into night, and the king's apparition melted away like cream. Okay. With the curtain of darkness descending, the court itself vanished too. The ground boiled like a raging sea, and black smoke rose from the earth. The entire planet became a vast black ocean. Fortunately, the little witch had remembered her broom, otherwise she may well have plunged into the water. Riding her broom beneath the blood-red moon. Oh. She traveled far before finally spying a lonely castle glowing with firelight. So I was assuming... Excuse me. I was assuming that this was referring to the Eclipse Dynasty and the other one. the Crimson Dynasty. What was the line that made me... I think it was just this line. Had she come any later, the kingdom would have already passed beyond the Day King's rule. That's what I assumed, but it could mean something different. Hi Sam. Hi Feather Mist. What's up? Vanquish the Night King? That's the easy part. What we have to do is far more important. The castle seemed to have been built by the Day King's army. For unknown reasons, it had escaped dissolution by the Sea of Mist. The leading warrior, carrying a sword on his back, was not at all surprised by the little witch's arrival. Instead, he met her with an invitation. Even if we defeat the Night King, it changes nothing. As soon as the sun sets anew, the dark tides will swallow the land once more. To break this endless cycle, we built this castle. From here, we can search for a solution. Also, is the little witch supposed to be... the Voyager? Or... no, because the Voyager came down as... a man. Is it, or... No, because the angels are local. Depending on the rest of the story, I might have a theory. Alice? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I'll keep going. When the Voyager originally came to Teyvat, it was in it was in her form. Oh, okay. Okay. She possessed the youth when she came back. Okay, cool. Cool. Even if we defeat the Night King, it changes nothing. As soon as the sun sets anew, the dark tides will swallow the land once more. Break this endless cycle. We built this castle. From here, we can search for a solution. At his invitation, the little witch descended to the deepest level of the castle, where, beyond its fragile boundaries, stretched a sea of pure darkness. Sustaining this boundary was a massive mechanism that spat out an endless stream of smoke. Countless pipes were continuously drawing thick seawater into its core. This is the perpetual motion machine, oh god, or you may call it the Holy Grail. Okay. By burning the seawater, it generates light and heat. Since all tangible things on this planet are merely shadows cast by light, so long as we can create a fire that never goes out. But doing this will only make the planet burn out even faster. The Little Witch sighed. Once the sea's been drained, this place will be finished. There's nothing holy about this so-called grail. Now I know why the planet's been feeling unwell. Bro. Save the planet! Save the planet! The allegory of the cave? No, yeah, that's what when we went into the dark tides will swallow the land. To break the cycle, we built a castle, searching for the castle, the deepest level of the castle. Anyways, before the warrior could react, the little witch drew the sword from his back and hurled it into the perpetual motion machine. The warrior reached out to retrieve it, but the moment the blade touched the black sea mist, both he and the fading light vanished into nothingness. The entire planet was once again swallowed by darkness. When daylight finally returned, it was as if everything from the previous night had been nothing more than a deep and distant dream. I suppose that's a temporary fix, at least, the little witch murmured, glancing back one last time before leaving the planet on her broom. In the morning light, the warrior, his shadow trailing long behind him, took up the sword bestowed by the Day King and set out on his journey once more. This cycle may go on for a long, long time until the day you two become nothing but an empty shell. But no matter what, you must keep going. At least, you must live until we meet again. Interesting. I was thinking it was a reflection or representation of Alice, seeing as we know so little about her. The stories could be the way of telling her story without heavenly principles taking notice. It would make sense if Alice came from beyond seeing worlds and sustaining their borders to protect them. Yeah, all fairy tales are sus for the fact that they could be hiding further information. Like you said, that's been on like high alert in my brain since Sumeru, and since they talked about it with Scarro's story, where Nahida was able to essentially hide Scarro's past from Irminsul through a fairy tale. Like, still communicate it to him, if that makes sense. I don't think the Voyager had a body the first time, it was just her spirit. The first contact she made, she did so with Nibelung directly, and for sure not in person. The second time, she decided to enter Tevat via possession. By her form, I meant it was just her, not in the used body. That was the second time. The first time, it was just her will, like a mental projection. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Because I get, oh my god, this is why I need to write things down more. I don't want to look anything up right now, too, because I feel like I can't look anything up. Because, spoilers. Maybe I should have read this after the quest. The spoilers! The spoilers. Where's my pens? Y'all, these pens I got on TikTok Shop are actually so banger. They're actually so good. I love them. Okay. What makes them special? They just feel really nice to write with. They're just very smooth. Smooth gel. So we have the Voyager. There's a bunch of characters that I'm getting mixed up recently. There's the Voyager, there's the first angel. There's... I wish... Is there a way... Can you see the information through this? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Here it is. There is, that one guy. Is his name not in here? Savralainen or whatever his name was? I think this is an allegory for Tevat Samsara cycle, so each character except a little witch probably can represent multiple people. Okay. Yeah, the Day King, Night King thing, especially with the mention of the Blood Red Moon, like really was, or really made me think Eclipse and Crimson Dynasties. Hoshikai's most recent video is really good, but does contain spoilers. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. He's the third descender, Sauralainen. The guy you're talking about. Which is, we found that out through this, right? That's why I went here, to look for it. To look for his name. I wish you could search within a... Oh. I just couldn't remember where it was. You were on him before you scroll. Oh, dang it. End of volume 2. Ah. Ah. So the first angel fell in love with a man who was possessed by the Voyager. Yes, I believe so. Right? From what I remember. Outlander who possessed a male youth married the first angel and rebelled against the heavenly principles. Yeah. And then that's why all the angels got nuked. Because they were like, not allowed. Love? Love? No. Wasn't it like they were like, you can't just love one person. You can't be in love with one person. You all have to love each other equally. Or something like that. Wasn't that the vibe? It was like forbidden to only reserve your love for like a relationship, I guess. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. Oh wait, I'm on a different thing now. Hold on. It's not right. There we go. Volume 2. Thank you. Okay, great. Communism, but for love. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Here we go. Sauralainen. Oh my god, I got it right. Stranger of Winter's Day. And he's the third? Yeah. Because of this. The Lord of the Seven Calamities carved you into 7 pieces. Wait, no, I confused myself. Who's allegedly the second? I think Voyager. No. Yes. Voyager or Nibelung. Yeah, exactly. Because correct me if I'm wrong, we don't know if Nibelung counts. Basically, because like he left, like he's from Tibet, obviously. He's the OG, but he left and then came back. So like possibly could be counted as like an outsider, maybe, but we don't really know because he's technically a local. Like he's technically from here. He is Tibet, yeah, pretty much. He's the guy, you know? He's the guy. So I feel like it wouldn't make sense for him to be, but it's possible, I guess. If they threw some weird loophole in there where it's like, well, technically, actually, your substance of your soul got separated from Tibet's ley lines from being away for so long that you aren't even part of. Because, like, you know, there's some way somehow
Nani?
the sibling is in the ley lines. Some way somehow. RDXS, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You have to be Team Nibelung. Wasn't the Sudervoinen one a Voyager? Yes. I think so. That one's in here, right? Yeah. I think Sudervoinen is the guy that she possessed. Right? Koitar, wife of
I've been busy for
Sudervoinen.
so long that I lost my freaking sub
No!
streak and now I'm match. 14 months though. I love this stream and this community. Y'all are all so cool.
No, you're so cool. No, you're so cool. Thank you for the 14 months with Prime, Birch. Appreciate it. Thank you. You're so awesome. It's so good to have you back. We missed ya. We miss ya. Why is the Nightland quest so good? We were just talking about the quests earlier. We were just talking about all the different regions quests earlier. It is quite good. It is pretty good. Yeah. Am I correct in saying that? If Suda's the possessed one, who is Sauralainen? So, okay, Suda Voinen, correct me if I'm wrong, fiction. But Suda Voinen is the youth that the Voyager possessed. So think of Suda Voinen and the Voyager as like one entity, right? Possible second descender. Sauralainen is third descender, the one that got chopped up into bits. They both start with S and end in EN. So I understand the confusion. The mix up here. I get it. Anyone tell you look like Anne Hathaway? I have gotten that before. So, thank you. I take it as a massive compliment because I love Anne Hathaway. And the Voyager was affected when the Heavenly Principles erased their memory after the rebellion of the angels as a punishment. Does that mean he was registered in Irminsul and was not a descender like Lumine at the moment, or was it a direct spell and have nothing to do with Irminsul? Interesting. Interesting thought. I wonder... Okay, who was this Suda Voinen guy? Where the freak did this kid come from? Is it just some random guy? Is it just some random guy? Is this spoiler content? Not for Luna 3. If you're in Natlan right now, this is a book. This is a book from Nodcry with some lore drops in it. So yeah, we may be perchance discussing some things happened in Luna 1 or 2. Maybe spoken about here. Perchance. But this is just a book. This is just a book, but it's from Nodcry, so. Yeah, take that as you will. Why couldn't they name them a bit simpler, like Kevin, for example? That's crazy. Like Kevin. Oh, you know, just like a simple name like Kevin. We don't know if the Voyager was affected by that or not. The youth was, but the Voyager can move her consciousness around as well. At will. I can't recall if it's explicitly stated that we are the fourth descender. Could the Traveler potentially be the Voyager after having their memories erased, or am I just burning the food now? I think it was explicitly stated in Sumeru. Yeah. Nahida said. And if anyone would know, it's Nahida. I trust Nahida with my life. I believe whatever she tells me. I wish Nahida could maybe give some more context. Yeah. Just like, hey, by the way. Hey, in case you were wondering. Why? I'm not gonna tell you. Okay. Cool. So, going back to... Oh, sorry, I can literally just go through here. Going back to this. Are we mostly settling on that this is Alice? There's also a pretty good chance that Saruman is Ajax. Right. The old Ajax. The other Ajax. Which, tell me more about him, because I don't feel like I know too much about him. I know that there are Ajax and then the old Ajax, but tell me more about him, because I don't know enough. We know about Ruka and we ain't telling her either, so it's a perfect relationship. So toxic. Such a toxic relationship. No, Nihita's actually the goat. Because she's the one that told us, like, the most. The most stuff. Except for maybe, honestly, Mav kind of said a lot. Well, kind of. I don't know. I still think Nahita's the goat. When it comes to, helping, like, us personally, you know? With our personal things. It's actually Glee. Imagine. The two main candidates are Voyager and Alice. Okay. Because Voyager is who I thought of at first, because here's the thing. Alice seems like the obvious thing here. And sometimes I feel like they really try to red herring us with, like, this is who you think it is, but it's not, you know? We'll see. Nahida is the Archon we are the closest to. Ah! I don't know about that, but I also don't know what my answer to that would be. I'd say Octavia, but she's named as a different character in the book. Got you. Okay. I do have a theory as to who the lead warrior is. Oh, the dude with the sword? Who is Klee's father? We don't know. Yet. At least I don't know yet. We know that he was an adventurer. Hi, Yato. Welcome back.
It's Kaveh.
Hmm?
It's Kaveh.
Klee's father is Kaveh.
Yeah, he has the same hair, right? That's the blonde guy.
Yeah.
Boom.
You heard it here, guys. New crack theory. Klee's father is Kaveh. Somebody check on Al-Haytham, because... because Kaveh bagged Alice somehow. What? You could at least eat, like, the crust part and not the good part.
Oh, okay.
No, not... Or maybe Alice was the one doing the bagging? True. No, you're so right. Kaveh doesn't have game like that. Kaveh does not have... No, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's definitely how it went down. What does your chocolate say? Your energy is expensive. Spend it wisely. Sincerely, Dub Chocolate. Just copying and pasting from Discord. I think Dane could be the lead warrior in the current cycle, primarily because of his title Twilight Sword. Twilight, of course, being the transitional period from day to night and night to day, and its constellation being Snake Ring, Ouroboros, which often represents cyclicality. Ouroboros mention? Ouroboros! Well, and Ved's little chess piece was also that, right?
It was also the thing that you said.
It was also that. Which is probably the ring that he gave him. That keeps him not rotting away, you know? Hi, B. Welcome in properly. Okay, shall we move on to Venties? Or does anybody else have anything to share? Also, does the Duolingo collab mean the foreign names and terms won't be butchered anymore by the voice actors? First of all, I'd be careful blaming the voice actors for that. I think a lot of times they do get directed to say things certain ways. Doubtful. Doubtful, though. Kave Alice equals Glightly. I know something. He's cooking a dish, that's for sure. I did not get both weapons, no. I'm gonna have to look at it on the wiki. Cause I got stupid Wolf's Gravestone instead. Where is it? This thing. Okay. What is the name of this weapon? Oh, the Daybreak Chronicles. Right. The Daybreak Chronicles. Unrelated, have you read the Flynn's Artifact set lore? Yeah, did we? Yes. I think we did. I'm pretty sure we did. Right? Didn't we read both of them? Yeah. Yeah, we did. I remember that. We read Skirks too, and this, I think. Anyways. Did you at least win Durin? I did. I won Durin. I lost and pulled a double at soft biddy. Nice. Nice. A double, wait, are you guaranteed now? Or was it a double Durin? Okay. Oh god. Alrighty. You guys ready? Double Durin? I was hoping you want to see one, so I was happy. Wait, that's great! That's great. Lost worth it in the end. It's amazing. I lost on all... So, all the viewer pools I lost on, but everyone's was, like, early. Like, a bunch of people got earlies, but I lost all the 50-50s. And then on mine, it was not early, but I won. But then I lost on the weapon bidder. My sandwich. Okay. Bite of sandwich. Okay. Kreuzlied. Kreuzlied. Kreuz... Kreuzlid. I think Kreuzlied. I think Kreuzlied. First one was right. Let's go! Perfect. Have you ever heard the pipes call out in the dusk? Have you heard a voice in the wind saying farewell, goodbye forever? We shall not weep for you, for the night breeze will bear our tears away. Yes, comrade, it shall bear our tears away. They say that there was once a traveling musical troupe who conspired to assassinate the ruling house. Among them was a renegade noble scion named Croisleet. A tune was written for him after the plot failed. His real name was, of course, not Croisleet, and has been lost to time. The word Croisleet itself used to mean the quartering song in the old tongue. In those days when the nights grew long and the dark hung low, quartering was a cruel punishment that left its victims begging for the release of death. Deserters, bandits, rebels, and makers of moonshine. Moonshine! Oh wait, I feel like I remember them talking about moonshine when we were reading the Reed Miller stuff. And I was like, there's moonshine in Tibet. There's canon moonshine in Tibet. Makers of moonshine would be executed in public in this manner, while the ruling aristocracy basked in their dreadful cries. In those days, when one could not see the light of dawn, Croisleet became a byword for those who rose up and failed, but in this way it also became the rallying cry for rebellion. The Croisleet of the traveling troupe has had their name lost to time, yes, but it matters not, for by then Croisleet had already taken on countless monikers, carried on the wind in song. The Nameless Shepherd, Emun Locker, Midnight Rogue, Dawnlight, Gunhilder, Ragnvinder. Till at last the final Croisleet would awaken from a 1,000-year slumber. Answering the small cry of a foreign maiden who had drifted to this land, just as he had once been born from the wish of a certain youth. The songs that told of Croisleet would be fashionable for a time, but in the end they would leave the lips of men, for in the time after the darkness there was no longer any need for the same. Croisleet, have you ever seen the horizon turn white? Have you heard the maiden sing to the wind, farewell, goodbye forever? The morning sun has kissed away my tears and told me that dawn has broken. Oh, my lover, the dawn, it has broken. Okay. Okay. Emun Locker has a link. Can I click on it or spoilers? I'm so scared of spoilers. Ah! I want to look at it. I want to look at it. Oh, hi, Omega. How are you? Thank you for the water. I appreciate it. So, am I to understand correctly that this is the Wandering Bard? That this is Venti's friend? Instead of lead like that, try something like L-I-T, leet, but more of a D sound instead of a T. Or Croisleet? Croislid? Okay, I'm back. What's happening? I just read this all, and I'm asking if this is the Bard, Venti's friend. I got no idea on this one. It sounds like it is, cause like this would be Venti. think. The youth is the original. Oh, wait, sorry. Like how you would say it. Croy's lead. What? How I would say it as in how I've been saying it? The original Croy's lead was a guy from the Lawrence clan. Oh. Okay. I think it's Paimon, and I think I'm right, because no way Paimon is not everything at this point. Paimon is everyone. No, it. The word it with a D. So Croy's lid. But you said no to that. Id. It. Id. Croy's lid. That's where that takes me. Maiden is well my favorite one. Isn't that the character that you said that you claimed wasn't canon? Hmm. Curious. Sorry. Sorry. I'm not gonna let go of that. Crosley wasn't his actual name, it was just an alias. Basically, that alias was applied to a bunch of different Squirmonsat figures. Yeah, I think that's kind of, I'm kind of starting to get that now. I see Gunhilder. Yes, Gunhilder, Jean, Dragonbender, D-Luke. I don't know what Eamon Locker is. I didn't. I said that she is not relevant now. No, you definitely said that she wasn't canon, but it's fine. It's fine. You said the manga isn't canon. She's only been mentioned in the manga, and the manga's not canon. Eamon Locker was the hero from Dragonspine. Oh. Okay. Cool. The Nameless Shepherd. How far along are you in the Durden story quest? I haven't started it. The Dawnlight Swordsman, also known as the Sword Dancer, was a member of the Wanderer's Troop who lived 1,000 years ago during the twilight of Monsat's aristocratic period. She was the original wielder of the flute. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Manga isn't canon, right? She was mentioned outside of it, so she is canon, but irrelevant just as a historic figure. I think that the manga can be considered canon, personally. Personally, that's my opinion. I feel like as far as I understand, there are only a couple things in the manga, or actually only one thing in particular that I can remember that conflicts slightly timeline-wise. And I think it was something to do with the timeline of D-Luke and his expedition to Snezhnaya. there's something there where it doesn't quite line up properly with in-game lore or something like that. Everything else, especially all of the Kale stuff, like it all there's nothing to suggest that it couldn't be canon. There's been no statement that it's not canon. There's nothing that would mean that it's not canon. If that makes sense. The events in the manga referenced in game. Yes. Yes. It's also possible that it could be not canon, but I think there are also, like, there's no way that at least part of it's not canon. Like the Kale stuff. It has to be. You know? Anyways. Interesting. Okay. And this is the Wanderer's Troop as well, right? This is the Wanderer's Troop. The moonshine is still sending me. I love it. Make her some moonshine. The rallying cry for rebellion. This is making me think for my crit role watchers. This is making me think of Thiazi Fang. It has the same vibe. Rebellion stuff. The Nameless Shepherd, even longer, Midnight Rogue, Dawnlight, Gunhild, Dragon Vendor, till last the final Croy's lead would waken from 1,000-year slumber. Answer the small cry before and made who drifted this land, just as he had once been born from the wish of a certain youth. Yeah, because this is all Venti. This is Venti. This is Vanessa. This is Nameless Bard. In the time after the darkness, there was no longer any need for this name. No longer any need to rebel against the aristocracy, if you will. Interesting. Okay, Venti. Okay, Venti, pop off. Pop off. So, is the Venti quest the same thing as the witch's homework stuff, where if you don't have him, you can't do it? With the island? Hi, Chloe! How are you? Greetings. I didn't know if the Venti quest was part of the witch's homework or if it was a separate thing. I want Venti, guys! Ugh! Why can't they just give me the drip marketing already? I want Venti so bad. This is great. This is actually like a character arc for me because I used to be so indifferent about having Venti. Like I used to be so just like, oh, he's cool. He's cool, but like he's not a priority for me. And now we've been getting so much Venti content and like he's finally getting drawn back into like the main stuff. And he got buffed. And he looks so fun. He looks so fun to play now. I want him. I want him. You have to have the characters. I don't know why they did it that way. It seems silly. I agree. I agree. That would be a critique I would make. Yes. I think that you should be able to do the quest anyways, just for the sake of doing the quest. I've seen a lot of people saying like, oh, well, the quest is specifically to get their buff, so it wouldn't make any sense for you to do it if you don't have the character. No, I just want to do the quest and like see the quest and get like the lore and stuff. Like I just want to do it. I don't care. And then let's say you've already done the quest, then let's say you pull the character later, maybe the quest might even make you want the character more. And then you pull the character and then you would already have the buffs. You know? I think that it should be like that, but you know, whatever. There's an intro quest, but then you have to have the characters at level 70 to do their quest. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be a problem for me. I think I have everyone. I have everyone at least 60. So not too bad. There's so much content to do. Oh my god, we need to do the Archon quest. We need to do Durin's quest, which will take 5 days. We need to do all the witches' homework. Are they long? You can log into my account and play him. I'll have to do the quest on your account to make him new and cool. No, they're not long. Okay. Cool. So I could probably do like a couple within a stream, or maybe all that I have. I have Albedo, Mona, Fischl, Razor, Sucrose. How does Durin's work? Does Durin have his own? As well? His own separate thing? Yes? Okay. So 6 then. Because I don't have Venti or Klee. That's everyone, right? I would agree with the people saying that it's a buff for a character, so if you don't have them, then no harm done. If it didn't have an actual quest tied to it, the moment you attach actual content to it, I'm not with you. Agree. I think like I actually haven't done any of the Nefer stuff. But I haven't heard of any like crazy lore in like the curatorium quests. The information investigating quests that you get from Catherine for Nefer and Yehuda. I haven't heard anything crazy there, so I wasn't really as pressed about that because I'm like it's still not great, but it's more just like, okay, there's no pre-modes, it's just like random side quests that you can do for like extra content, I guess. This is, if there's lore, it's a little bit sadder. It's recommended to do Durin's after a story quest. Got it. Okay. Nefer's conclusion brought a conclusion to a small side plot from Luna 1 that I was invested in, but I feel bad for those who didn't pull her, who was also invested in that mini side quest. Like a world quest? Or in the main quest? Never sub dances on the edge, and now that you can do them with Yehuda too, it's even safer. If they give out C0 Yehuda for free at some point, then it's in the clear in my mind. Agree. Yeah, I think it would have been nice if Yehoda was just free. But I guess Aino would be our free character for the region. They just need to add more people to the shop. They just need to add more 4 stars to the shop, man. That's what needs to happen. That needs to happen really bad. They need to expand the Star Glitter shop. Because that would be technically permanent. Like, even though the shop rotates out, you can still wait for yours to come back to the shop. It's not like you're getting it for free in an event that's never going to be seen again, and then if you start playing later, then you don't get access to it. It's F2P friendly. All you have to do is save up 34 Star Glitter. You know? Before I start issuing banners. Yep. Agree. Yeah, honestly, if it didn't rotate, that would be even better. But yeah. Anyways. I concur that the witch's homework being locked to the characters was a bit of a silly choice. It's not, it's not like the content's going to be inaccessible. It's not like you have to pull the character to know the lore. You can go on YouTube and watch the quest. People will be recording it. People will be posting it. You can find it. However, it would be nice if we could do it ourselves and play through it ourselves, because it's a different experience to play through it yourself than to watch somebody else do it. So yeah. That's what I think. That's what I think. Anybody who feels like they are forced to pull the character to access that information, that's a little bit extreme, IMO, because like I said, you can go find it elsewhere. It's more of just like a convenience and like quality of experience thing where you're playing the game, you want to play the game, not go watch the game, you know? If you were fine with just watching the game, you'd go watch the entirety of Genshin Impact on YouTube. But like, it's a nicer experience to be able to play it yourself. You know? Quick Genshin, I'll watch you play it for me. Can I just say one off-topic thing? I'm not sure what confuses me the most. The fact that you have 64 notifications on Twitch, or you have a tab with Cinema 7 TV emote, but we don't have it added to the set. The new set? The new set, or... This is the Adventuring one. The Christmas set? Listen, Oracle's working very hard on the Christmas set, and it's a big pain in the butt, okay? So, patience. Patience. Things will be added. Here, I can probably add it myself, honestly. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. I'm sorry, Oracle. Sorry if it messes anything up. That's what I did with Age of Sorry. I literally quit and now I just watch others. Yeah. Yeah. If I wasn't streaming it, I might do that also. Or I might have done that also. Anyways. Alright, guys. Well, fun lore time. We should probably do the quest now, huh? I might break first just to make sure I pee. and stuff beforehand.
NANI?
Dr. Track, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hey. Greetings. Hi, Tea and Tails. What are we doing? We were just reading some lore and we're about to start the Act 5 quest. If you don't manage to get Venti, genuinely may use my account to play through it. You just have to deal with my unbuilt characters. Okay. Okay, perfect. Maybe I could play it on stream then. On Chloe's account. Maybe we can steal Chloe's account to play through it on stream. For chance. For chance. Are you offering for us, chatters? Chloe's login details go live. Everyone raids the account. Hi, Pink Dania. Welcome in. Hello, how are you? Greetings. You want to hear about my 6.2 polls? Go for it. Go for it. I am gonna go break first, I think, before we begin. I have to Luna 3. Act 5. If it's a lot of yapping, then will there be a lot for me to write down, or is it more like yapping between friends? Where are you at on EU? I think I'm at Jade Chamber Quest. No. No, didn't I get past that? I might be in Sumeru. Fontaine. Done with Sumeru. I can't remember, it's been a while. What do you need Venti for? I wanted to do the Venti quest, the new one. But they're character locked, the quests. The witch's homework stuff. I saved since June! I got through early, got my first capturing ratings on Venti. Now it's time for Weapon Banner. Let's go! I wish you luck. I hope you get them both. I hope you get them both in one temple. I did pull for Durandania, yes, and I got him. I saw you write in that paper since the beginning of time, and I need a look on it. Okay, well, do you want to see how terrible this is? This notebook is literally falling apart. Watch. Okay, this is the notebook. I need to get a new one really badly. I want to get a spiral bound one. Also, technically, this has notes from D&D stuff a long time ago, and then I kind of just randomly started writing Genshin notes in it, and then continued to do so. Oh, I also have a whole page on how speed tuning and action value works in HSR when we were studying. Oh my god! No! This is why I don't want to pick it up! All the pages fell out! No! No! It's perforated pages, so they... They've all been falling out. Okay, I don't know if that's the right order, but hopefully. This is bedtime story. My notes started in Semilanka. No, that's not right. My notes started... Bedtime story? Semilanka, I don't know. Anyways. Are you only writing on the right side pages? No. No. Okay, hopefully those are in the right order. Okay, there's my Thelindus. There, okay, and I have color out of Space Quest. Okay, right. This is definitely out of order. I will organize it later. Hopefully I won't need to go back and reference anything. I think that us as a community collectively referring to Nogcry as version 6 is really going to bite us in the butt later. We're going to get to Shajaya. They're going to start numbering the regions with their traditional numbering scheme. We're all going to be confused, and lots of social media content from Nogcry is going to get renamed. I don't think so, because I think they are actually numbering Nogcry as 6. I believe Shajaya is going to be 7.x. Yeah, it shows on the login screen. So I think we'll be okay. We'll be fine. I do wonder if they will go back to the traditional numbering scheme, though. I kind of hope that they do. I hope that they do. Okay, I'm gonna go break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll start Act 5. While I'm gone, if you're new here and you've been enjoying your time here, we do have a community Discord server that you can join if you like. That is the only place that I post the weekly stream schedule and also viewer poll sign-up sheets and other important announcements. So check it out if you are interested. And then I do make content on YouTube and TikTok. This playthrough will be uploaded on YouTube of the Archon Quest playthrough. And then I have my past Archon Quest playthroughs on YouTube as well for Nodcry and Natlan. I don't have anything before Natlan. And yeah, other stuff as well. So yeah, check it out. And I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Have a good break. Bye.
Lizard.
Hello. I'm back. I hope you guys had a good break. Get my 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 lippies on. My lippies. Nice sweater thing. Thank you. I love it so much. I got it. Technically, it's like kind of thrifted. My parents have this really cute little store in their town that it's kind of like it's kind of more like a consignment shop, I guess you could say. It's kind of like the secondhand Amazon stuff and like rejected stuff from like Target and things like that. Like this is a Target brand shirt. I got it for I think $10-15 maybe. But it has thumb holes, which is one of my favorite things ever in clothing. Um I feel cool when there's thumb holes in my sleeves. It feels like I'm wearing like fingerless gloves or something. It fulfills excuse me, it fulfills my roguish my my love for rogues. Um and it's cropped. It's a little cropped. It's a little cropped situation. And I can even use it for like layering. So like I couldn't wear this to work because tummy. But I can put like a button up over it or something. Like a button up short sleeve shirt or long sleeve shirt and then it's just like a turtleneck layering deal. I like it. I like it a lot. I love, and it is a very nice color. I love the color. It's great. It's great. Well, that's not the right song, RDX. I'm gonna skip that. And I'm actually gonna be turning off the Spotify. Um, so we can refund your song request if that's cool. Um, no, don't apologize. You're good. You're good. It yeah, your song request was fine. It queued the wrong song because the bot is stupid. The bot is an idiot. Um, but your song request was fine. It's just you can either wait until we're done with the quest and request it again later. Um, but I'm gonna be turning off the Spotify for now because in-game music. Actually, let me not turn that on yet. Not yet. And then I'm gonna go ahead and mute the alerts.
Arson lizard.
The alerts in the TTS. Let me just test the TTS real quick.
Test.
And we still heard that, didn't we? Surprise. Let me try again. Fan freaking tastic. Okay, hopefully the alerts are also good. What a coincidence. Hopefully. I just turned off like the whole overlay. So, and that's what I did before. And then because it's very important. Okay, and it won't let me pin it. No! Ah! Can someone pin that, please? Why is it not letting me pin? Yeah, just fine. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. I got it, I got it, I got it. Now it is. Let your flame brighter. Unpin after manually unpinned. Okay, perfect. Alright, fantastic. Okay, before we do YouTube intro, obviously, no spoilers. Don't be stinky, okay? Nobody wants something spoiled for them. Spoilers equals dumb. Exactly. Spoilers are silly. And to expand on that, something that I also equate to spoilers is foreshadowing things that happen later, or saying things like, you'll find out later, they will explain later, stuff like that. Also, hyping up a part before the part happens, like, oh my gosh, this next part is crazy, or here it comes, or things like that. That lets me know that something crazy is about to happen, and therefore ruins the immersion for me. I want to be just as surprised that as you guys were when you played it by yourself. So act like it's your first time seeing it, you know? Or if, let me also just preface, I have a tendency to voice a lot of my questions about things out loud, which doesn't always mean that I'm looking for an answer from chat. That's usually where the like, they'll explain later comes in. I will often just like say things, and it doesn't always mean, it's usually rhetorical. It's usually rhetorical. Sometimes I'm genuinely asking, I'll let you guys know, but it's usually rhetorical. So a good little emote is a good is a good way to respond to those things when you can't answer them without spoiling. So, yes. You seem traumatized of spoilers. What's happened? No, I mean, people are generally pretty good about not spoiling. We haven't really had a lot of issues with spoiling. I think it's more of the gray area of like saying things without saying them. That has happened a couple times where it's like you're still alluding to something, or like alluding that something is going to happen. And it's not anything that makes the experience different than the natural experience of the quest, if that makes sense. Yeah. In a second, Kevin himself appears and gives us a gift. I don't know if I want a gift from Kevin. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. If you spoil, you waste your time. Paranoid from all the spoiling in the past, YouTube thumbnails, Twitter posts, sus Reddit posts. Yeah, exactly. Also, no leaks. No leaks. We are a leak-free channel. We don't talk about leaks here. And we know. You cannot disguise your leak as a theory. Okay? You can't do it. We know. We're watching. We're looking. All right. Okay. All right, now that's all out of the way. That's all out of the way. Official stuff is done and over with. Okay. Now we will say hello to YouTube. Are you guys ready? Are you prepared? Theory of NT is Barbados. Oh my god. That's the most crack theory I've ever heard in my life. It's forbidden knowledge. If you tell it, then Nahida dies. That's crazy. Before you start the quest, a question if I may. What's your favorite Archon quest in a specific patch? Yeah, Fontaine Act 5. Fontaine Act 5. But Not Cry is challenging it for sure. Alright, here we go. YouTube! Welcome back! It's time for Not Cry, Luna 3, Archon Quest, Act 5, the fifth installment of the Song of the Welkin Moon. I'm very excited to play through this one. I'm mostly very excited for the Christmas party vibes, disguised as the Moon Prayer Night stuff. I'm excited for Alice. I'm excited for Nicole. I'm excited for Wanderer. I'm excited for Arlecchino. I don't know how many of them I'm gonna see in Act 5 versus Act 6, which we'll be doing on a different day, but I'm excited for all of it. I'm ready! Give it to me. The last couple quests have been like slaps in the face with content and all the crazy things happening. It's been so interesting so far. Not a boring moment in Not Cry yet for me, so I'm eating it up and I'm very, very ready for more of it. So, without further ado, shall we begin? Let's freaking do it. Get my volumes going. Get ready for peak.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
Paimon coming in! Paimon! Alright guys, I'm still in Atlab because the quest is right by the Not Cry teleport, so actually wait, I need a team. I might just do Flynn's premium because I don't think my Durin's gonna carry through very well. Hi Scarlage, how are you? Greetings. Greetings. You know what I just realized? I need to make sure that my Flynn's is correct. He is. He was wrong the other day. Oh, and I stole from my Ino too. I should have done this before, but it's alright. It's fine. I probably won't be... Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be fighting anything. I guess we'll find out. What? Did I have a... You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, I think... There we go. Okay, I think we're good.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness.
I know you said
and
no leaks, but my
complexity
kitchen
of
sink doesn't really
humanity.
agree. You should probably get that checked out. Should probably do something about that. Oh wait! Oh what? Oh, but I haven't started the quest. But I haven't done the quest yet. I thought it was only after you've done the quest. What the frick? I thought people said do your Bina before you do the quest. It's when you finish Act 4? Oh, okay. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Also didn't get to do Bina while I was out of town for Thanksgiving, but it's okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. No, I want the other waypoint. Yes, stupid. Okay. I'm ready. Hi, Catherine.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Let me know if volume's good.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
A vacation? And miss out on my primos?
Downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Okay. We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
That's right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Well, now I am.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon.
Indeed. The day, the
Why
night
you mention it though?
at which the
Do
moon
people in
is
Nashita
closest
celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
to Tibet. Or to
You're
Nagrai. I can't remember
partially
what she
right.
said.
Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts
Hot
and give them as
dogs.
gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodkrai's most lively festival.
Whew, sounds like fun.
I can't find what she said about it. It's okay. I'm definitely up for it.
Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Indeed.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
The music is loud. Okay, my bad. Put it at 8. Hopefully that's better. Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Except Bina showed us. Bina showed us, like, the vision of where it was. So I'm just gonna assume that Ether's memory of running around Nogcry isn't enough to recognize that location. But it's fine.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as
Could
that.
be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Spaceship-related intel. I think we should talk to Aino again about it, perchance, maybe. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rorua and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far. You don't say!
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Vatui.
Overdue. She said, the Fatui haven't come knocking on our door for a hot minute. What's going on? Canonically, we never left Nasha Town, but canonically in the quests, we went to the shoal. We went to the area where it was. So technically we would have seen the area, but he might have just not been paying that close attention to his surroundings to connect that with what Columbina showed him.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engross in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
Every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
The bots! The bots, Paimon! The Alexa is listening. We went to the shore many times. Or he saw, but since the ship isn't there anymore, he doesn't have more lead. Yeah, but we also haven't, like, gone to, like, look around the area, you know? Like, look around for clues or something. It would be a good place to start. If that makes sense.
What's the matter?
We're just gossiping about your boss. Don't worry about it. Quick 5 on Satan Minecraft.
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Bina. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Bina. Yeah, because it's like over yonder. Isn't it in this little cave? Right here? Or wait, hold on. Let me look with my eyeballs. Bina. Yeah, it's right there. It's that spot. And we've been like over in like this general area, right? Oh my god, there's a chest over there. There's so many things over there. Anyways, oh my god, a child. Okay, cool. Moving on. Raybina. Okay, let's go. Obina. Hello. I'm here to visit. Where's she at? There she is. She's sitting. Oh. No more sing.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Sing all done. Wow, she's sitting up. Let's go, Mina. Very good, very good.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No,
Oh my god.
we just thought you'd be resting.
Oh.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
Oh.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
I love hearing him speak. I love it so much. Whoa.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I
Loaded
think
down
about
like
you
a
and your
biblically accurate
companions.
angel.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories.
Oh.
Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way. Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Bina, don't leave us.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
No.
If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate.
Oh.
And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely. All right then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Tevat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh,
Just
Paimon gets
launch
it.
yourself
It'll
up.
work like a slingshot.
Yeah, exactly.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
Ether's little giggle, I
did that,
can't.
I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Oh my
I will
gosh,
be
I love
using a
him.
much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Oh.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Interesting.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right. Don't overthink it. Happiness is happiness and joy is joy. The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it.
I see.
She said you're thinking
Then
too
what I
hard.
would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Oh.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ether's like, oh, I mean.
A joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Oh no.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
I think her kind of musing on her relationship with Tevat, like it's a person almost, is very interesting because she's been very her character writing in and of itself has been very focused on her relationship with the people that she's known thus far and what she means to them. Way back when we first met her, it was like, all the names that I've had are what I've meant to all these different people, and what my relationship with them has been about what I can offer them. And so it's interesting for her to kind of think about her relationship with the place that she's in a very similar way. Like, does Tevat want me or not? You know? Am I wanted here? If the land doesn't want me, then I have to go. Obviously, because she's gonna die as well. But like, it's a bit the reality is a bit more literal of like why she needs to leave, but she's talking about it and musing about it in a very like interpersonal relationship kind of way. Which kind of reflects back to how she looked at her relationships with people as well. So I thought that was interesting.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you.
Moon power.
So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Party! Yay! Yeah, Jess, and anybody else that's newer to the game, the Traveler speaking a lot is a much more recent development. They, for quite a few years now, they have been quite silent In a lot of the main quests, and a lot of their speaking was like the dialogue choice options. And they rarely spoke out loud. This is, since Not a Cry release, it's been a lot of travelers speaking, and it's fantastic, frankly. I like to think of it a little bit as travelers starting to get a little bit more comfortable, maybe after Natlan, after they started, you know, a lot changed in Natlan, they developed a lot in Natlan, becoming a little bit stronger, a little bit more confident. They were actually celebrated as a person and like treated like a hero, you know? And coming out of their shell a little bit. I think it kind of helped that like canonically they were a little bit more reserved as a person. And so it made sense that we didn't speak a lot, but it is overall nicer to have us speak more. I also think it's lovely how much he speaks with Columbina, because I think she's a little bit more of a loner and he's a little bit more of a loner. Not necessarily that both of them don't like having friends, but I think he kind of can relate to her a little bit, and that's the kind of person that you feel more comfortable opening up to and speaking with more. I think that's lovely. Natlan, the region where we were family over errand runners. Exactly. Yes. So, anyways.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Eat candy!
Oh, don't worry about
Party!
that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up.
Do a little dance, I don't know.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
I'll kill all of the Fatui first.
we got
Don't
your
worry.
back.
I got you, queen.
He does. Grandma's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right.
Introverts strong
If you're
together,
sure.
exactly. Yep.
I will not refuse your invitation.
Yep.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Into your suitcase.
Oh,
Your brain?
if you see Lama, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
That
Rather, it is. There is no need.
What?
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, no problem. That was so funny how matter of fact Paimon was about that. Okay. That was weird, but sure.
And also, I do not know.
Aw. Wait, the flowers. They turned white. They turned white.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
White means stress, right?
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Or just general unwellness.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
When did you become so sneaky? Paimon, do you even know who you're traveling with? Do you even know? Ether? I will unfatui all the Fatui for you. Do you think Traveler is going to kill all the Fatui for her? No, but I want him to. Except for the ones we like, obviously. Bina got the COVID. I think white is when she's drained. Yeah, I think it's like tired. She said once, but I think it's when she's tired. like yeah, drained, like power-wise. Wait, it looks so pretty, you guys. Vodka! Oh my god! Vodka, 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 vodka! Has Varka just stayed here since the end of Act 4? He really bonded with the Scions and he doesn't want to leave now.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka?
Hi, Vodka!
What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Bruh.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night.
Sure.
He
Alright.
is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway.
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all
His
agree
model looks
that a
better and
big,
better every time I
lively
look at it.
celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
It's like Christmas.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night,
It's just like
despite
Christmas.
now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Lantern Rite mention, Lantern Rite next patch, Lantern Rite, Nodcry connections, moons, Liyue, moon stuff, moons, moons, moons. Please, please. They even like, I mean, Liyue's always had stuff to do with the moons, right? But they even like. They like dabbled in it a little bit last Lantern, right? They kind of like they teased it. They teased it a little bit. I'm so excited. Anyways, although in their case the Adepti definitely do exist, we've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbine.
Casting a spell
Hadn't invited
moons.
her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Zhang Li has a new voice line.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but
Oh!
basically, it's like a slingshot.
After you finish the quest, or just like base, like now? I want to read it. I want to read it. Not read it, listen to it. Not telling? What do you mean? Go look at it right now. Oh, okay. I can read it now. I can read it now. Okay. She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision.
I'll read it after.
Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! bitten off more than we can chew here.
Oh, such an aggressive dog.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no. But the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
Okay, so what I'm
You
hearing
can't go
is
preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
what I'm hearing, Barca, is that your plan is to get all of the Fatui so wasted that they don't even recognize her.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this
I
one.
think it's a good plan.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for
The
Kuta
moonshine!
the beating heart
Exactly.
of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Okay, so the plan is wing it.
Hey, did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
She said, sorry, what did she say?
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom.
Windbloom
And you can always tell
mentioned.
which couples are celebrating it for their
Windbloom.
first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place. I don't get it. What does she say? Okay, I'm lost. I'm lost. It's a localization fumble. The phrase she says is similar to what Paimon said a while ago in Chinese and Japanese. Got you. Okay.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, we're going. I want to do this. Oh. Oh. What? The freak? You're blocking me from... He's too tall! He's too dang tall! And she's too short. Wait. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh. What's going on over here?
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
They're playing drums.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
The way they're just banging
Maybe
on
it's
them.
an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
It's the Lunatar. Hello.
Lunatar! You want to play too?
Guess not. Oh,
Yeah.
she's confused.
She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Oh. I can control them? Okay, wait, I want to read Zhongli's voice line, hold on. Sorry, small detour, small detour. Oh! No way! Xianyun and Ningguang also have them.
Nani?
I love the White Horse Adeptus. I love the Celadon Mare. Like, ever since that one Hoyo Fair animation came out, detailing when the Celadon Mare met the little boy, and told him the story of the moons and stuff. Ever since that animation came out, I've like my hyperfixation on the Celadon Mare. That's where I like not first learned about her. Like I'd heard of her before that, but that's where I like first really started to love her so much. Yeah, okay, let's listen. I haven't read this, but Nerd, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay.
The White Horse. An old acquaintance, and one I haven't met in a very long time.
Oh.
One laments spring nights, how short they last, and autumn days that quickly pass. A steed that bolts and swiftly flees. A candle shivering in the breeze.
Why did you just start saying a poem? What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? One laments spring nights, how short they last, and autumn days that quickly pass. A steed that bolts and swiftly flees. A candle shivering in the breeze. Wow. Cool! Xianyun and Ningguang also? Wait, where? Oh! Ah! Oh, okay. Okay. Zibai? Is that her name? And Ningguang. Is Ningguang socked also? No, I do have her at Friendship 10. I have to do a quest. Oh! So Xianyun is the only one that has her by name in the lines. That's really interesting. Even though Zhongli was also personal friends with her. Interesting. Pretty sure they didn't mean to reveal her name? Maybe. It could have been a mistake, considering that Zhongli's doesn't say it. Like, it would make sense if Xianyun's and Zhongli's said her name, and then Ningguang said, like, the White Horse Adeptus, since she wouldn't have known her personally. Probably. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But... Xianyun is still close with her, like it shows presentized because Zhongli says he hasn't seen her for a long time. Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking.
The White Horse. An old acquaintance, and one I haven't met in a very long time.
Interestingly, Xiao doesn't have one. I mean... I don't know. Depending on timeline, maybe he never met her. He's not tall enough to know. That's crazy. Yeah, he may not have met her. It may have been perchance too long ago. I'm not sure. Zibai. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. Zibai. Guys, I'm so excited. Oh god. Wait, I need to finish this dang quest. I need to know what the others say. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for like stuff about her. More stuff about her. She might have been before Zhongli found him and then just never crossed paths. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, does Zibai sound like?
Not be so frightened of ghosts.
Zibai.
They are merely
Yeah, I was gonna say Electra
shadows,
also.
chattering away endlessly about their past
Zibai.
affairs.
I don't know. Okay, where did these people go? Wait, where am I going? Hold on. Where am I going? I got lost. I got distracted. Okay.
What are these floaty things?
What?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
It does. They're very pretty. I like the sparkling things. Wow. I want these in my room. It's gorgeous. Hi, Electro Phoenix. Welcome in. Greetings.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ooh, here.
There she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
Some people.
You have my thanks. And over here,
no,
we are
my nail
preparing
fell
a very
off.
traditional confection.
No! No!
Look at all these colors! That's great! Can Paimon try
Okay, I have my glue right here. I can just glue it back on real quick.
I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
Shipping by helicopter?
Sweets and
Just get,
Paimon's favorite.
just call Fremine up.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
He pulled that giant rock slab
There will
through the
also be
entirety of the
verdant
Fontanian
crests
Ocean
like
all the way
this
over to the
present
Opera
in
House by
Marshtown
himself.
during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night
I'm sure
is
he could
not
do it.
completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Oh.
As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Imagine if Christmas was like that. You didn't know when Christmas was gonna happen. Christmas happens whenever there's a full moon in December.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Yeah.
She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Oh.
I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Yeah. Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah.
Because she's leaving. Yeah.
I see. Maybe
Can
she's right.
Can you guys hear the doggies? I'm
Maybe
sorry.
the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was
I'm
not for her
sorry.
to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
Okay, I don't think it's that loud. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not bad.
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might
They're crying.
invite Fatui intervention.
They're lonely.
And as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here.
But it's not
Yet
her
no
home.
one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's
she's
true,
agreed
Rocco.
to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees
That's a good point,
wholeheartedly.
potentially.
Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Kind of just seems like she can't stay here for like
All right,
a while.
I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Where's
Thank you all.
Flynn's for
Goodbye.
no specific reason at all? Where's Flynn's at? A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Oh, Ether. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Interesting. Interesting. Good news, nail has been fixed. Did I just say the stone has been lifted? When the stone is lifted. That's what Paimon was saying when we were talking about the spaceship. Hi Dale, I'm doing well, thank you for the foster tech and the hydrate. Hello God Sword, welcome back. Greetings. Oh. Sorry, I'm just making sure the nail's set properly.
Into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry.
They're just glue-on ones. So I have to make sure they like dry good.
The hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Let's continue. Back to Nausea Town. Back to Nausea Town. How much are you doing today? Just Act 5, I think. Flynn's!
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flynn's.
Ah, the boys!
Chatting about.
The boys! Woo, woo, woo!
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grandmaster, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, little buddy!
Hello there. It's been a while.
Hello! Oh,
Perfect.
my
We
faves.
have some new volunteers for our investigation.
I like how Flynn's just like adopted the two of them. He's like, these are my buddies now. Sorry, what, investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Oh my god, you
Wait.
guys.
So I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water. Or perhaps a mirage.
Huh?
It's Gold saying hi.
Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
It's Gold being like, hey.
Exactly.
Hey.
And it was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I'm just so happy that Albedo's here. Like, it's so lovely to see him. It's so lovely to hear his voice. I really love Albedo so much. And it's so nice that he's in, like, main story stuff again now. And it's not just, like, his little dragon sprite events or whatever. And I love it. It's lovely. I'm glad that they went real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Alice!
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Spontaneous.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Look at this beautiful man.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nodcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Ow.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Never. The quest location could... Did I just get quest blocked? Shut up. I don't care. Anyways, moving on. Quest feature. All right, let's go. His model is fine. What's wrong with it? Oh, Albedo's model? I think the general complaint about Albedo's model is his hair, because they always make his hair look really beautiful and gorgeous in like art and stuff, and then it's so much flatter here. But I think everything else...
NANI?
Everything else is like all the other older characters can have the same need applied to them for an update, like eyes, face, that kind of thing. Comparing it to newer models. But yeah, I think his hair has been the biggest wish thus far. Lincoln, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Ratings. Go down the elevator. Or just jump. Hello, Nefer. How are you doing, Queen?
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest.
Maybe it's Nicole.
First, The Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Like last memories before death, or living people's
So
most
you
recent
mean
memories?
the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans.
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with
Just
each
the
other.
way he says
but we
things
have no
sometimes
means of
is so funny.
intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Hyperborea! Woo!
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
Hyperborea.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Oh, trust me, you're good.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker
You're good.
logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
You have good favor.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
I love how Durin's not
For
afraid
my
to speak
part,
up
I'd like to understand the abyss better.
and like voice his,
Even a little
his
knowledge
thoughts.
would go a long way.
He's not very
This
shy
is
at
certainly
all.
a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans.
This is so cool.
We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
That laugh!
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
She agreed
So
to
silly.
that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool or whatever. Don't worry about it. Anyways,
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. No.
What?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Bad news?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Mika did a great job with his laugh. Yeah, I feel like it was pretty accurate, honestly. His laugh, not mine.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was...
Hey!
It was some sort of flying ship.
Hey!
Like a spaceship?
Hey! Hey! Hey, pause. Hey! A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal!
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Oh!
You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow,
No
right?
weighing!
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh,
Sorry.
I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Me too, girl. Maybe that's a conversation for next time. Of course it is, either. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Whose memories, then?
Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where
Maybe
we're heading
multiple
next.
people's memories, but...
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Mark is so eager to do something after not being included in the...
Let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
After not being included in the Rurir fight, he like really, he so desperately wants, he has such big FOMO right now. Please bring me along, please. I'm literally so cool, bring me along.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Thank you, Albedo.
You too.
Mwah. Love ya. Look at us, the squad.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
She's got her angry face on.
Sorry, boss.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Go to the Spaceship Phantom's location. Oh, I have to leave first. I have to leave. Talk to Nefer. Can I? Oh, they are still here. Hey, guys.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's
Yeah, I was gonna say,
way.
that's coming out of her
Who
paycheck.
knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Okay. No Christmas bonus. No! She's getting a lump of coal in her stocking. No! Rest in peace. Okay. Let's go. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Oh, there it is! Oh! There was a lizard. Oh my god. He's going. He's going. Give him to me. Oh, I got him. Nice. Lizard. It's so beautiful. Like, it's so pretty. It does look like a manta ray. Yeah, it looks like the ones in Enka. Whoa, is that a phantom deer? And the people. People looking at my spaceship? Get away from my ship, you heathens. It's mine. It's mine, not yours. No touchy. No touchy. It's actually a little bigger than I thought it was. It's a decent sized spaceship.
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship.
This is so crazy.
It's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an after image?
It's a memory. Oh, not the spooky music. I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Hi, Queen!
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have
Yeah, I feel
very
like even if
limited
Nefer
information
hadn't,
about them,
or if
since
Yehoda
they
hadn't given this
can't be
information to
interacted
us,
with.
we would have found out
And no
anyways.
human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Okay. Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. Who are those people? Can we talk to them? What does the deer know? The deer! Speak to the deer, Lauma!
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Yes!
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
Speak to the ghost deer.
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
So are we technically like talking to something through time?
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Oh, look at all the
Indeed.
friends.
Now let me ask them some questions.
The friendos.
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while.
Why do I feel like I haven't seen a lot of
puffin
these
circled
boar
in the air
things?
several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Franco, thank
I
you for
get
the
what
follow.
you mean.
Welcome in.
The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
This is true. Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
That alert played?
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a
you.
skilled digger, it could not get through.
Hopefully
They
better now,
say
but
that
let me know.
The spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Me, I lie within. Maybe, depending on when this was. Use Kavaki to shift great rocks. This one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. Interesting. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Hi, welcome in. Found you on Aurora Extension Calabriact. Anybody who cried with me on her appearance and that needs a follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so base of you. I'm a massive, massive Aurora fan. So yeah. Yes. That will forever be one of my favorite live stream moments. Oh, iconic. Anyways, Continuing. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
Bye, animal friends. See you later.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Guys, I have to pee again. I drank my peppermint mocha too fast. And now I have to pee again. What do you guys want?
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, you'll get over it.
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Is this Halloween or Christmas? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Hey, guys. Oh, bye. I guess. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to walk through you that many times.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
We're all as in shock about the spaceship as we are. Oh my god, there's a lizard looking at my spaceship. Look at him. Oh, goodbye. These are all not cry people too. She's so much more faded out than he is. Like this guy, you can actually see like his clothes. Like the details on his clothes and stuff, and then this is like much less detailed. These people also not very detailed. I wonder why that guy gets clothes. These guys also look like they have clothes, or at least the lady on the left. Oh, nope, he's got definition too. Okay. Interesting. Anyways.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Whoa.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh?
Orca.
I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that
What about your grandpa's grandpa?
Been around a long time.
What about him?
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing,
hey,
it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Hey,
today is the day we strike it rich.
Leave it alone.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother. I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Fuck no!
We should go with them.
Fuck no!
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it.
Yeah.
What's it made of?
That's what you get for trying
Sorry,
to touch
brother.
my spaceship.
Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Why is Varka RPing with the ghosts?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
No dice?
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Yeah, we're just seeing,
the objective
like,
facts of the past cannot be changed.
We're just seeing events through time, basically.
I totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I was. Anyway,
They are
at this point,
LARPers.
I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
The concept that we could have had a pilot that wasn't either of the twins. If it disappeared, maybe someone piloted it. Yeah, I think that's more of what it's saying, like, not when we were in it, but when it was taken away. It's just weird that he states it that who was piloting it, like they flew it away and didn't just move it away. Like, I would assume that when it left, when it moved, it was like transferred, like via large machine or something, you know? Not started back up and flown away. The twins were traveling with their grandpa and have conveniently forgotten about him. They repoed our spaceship. No. No. Interesting. Okay, anyways.
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open.
Yeah.
It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
So either someone got a key. Someone had to have gotten a key because they couldn't even move it. Yeah, the animals couldn't move it. Thanks, Marco.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also,
it really just all depends on
me.
timeline
Team Knights of
stuff, you know?
Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join.
OMG.
We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Two different religions, Varka.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, the alcoholic, yeah. Yeah, I think he'd be fine with it. Oh no! Oh no, Santa Tieto!
Oh, no! Get away!
Durin! Oh, get him, Durin!
Oh.
Oh, you can't do anything. Oh no. Oh no.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Oh, he speaks to him so gently.
We have to at least try.
Oh, buddy.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
Of course Albedo was.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
I'm obsessed with this team. I'm obsessed with this little team up that we have going on here.
Now, Mr. Durin?
This is so cute.
May I ask a few questions?
The Fae and
be my guest.
The
what exactly are
and the manufactured
witnessing
humans
here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
Yes, Durin.
That is correct. As you know, once the abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Notcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
So if what they're seeing is during the cataclysm, then would the spaceship stuff be during the cataclysm too? But it could be different time periods because they said they were seeing phantoms from Hyperborea, which was 6,000 years ago. So it doesn't have to be from the same time period. Even though the spaceship would have been if... Oh god, okay. If it was during the cataclysm, technically the spaceship still should have been there with us inside because it was during the cataclysm that Lumine went to go find us. But yeah, it could be any time period. Hi, Yurkai. How are you? Greetings. Hello, Stellar, as well. Do you still remember me? Of course I do! Of course. I think it's different because all the NPC by the spaceship were wearing modernish cloth. Maybe. I think those could still be clothes from a while ago. Perchance. That particular Phantom had Conray's clothes, the one that the Riftons were chasing. Okay. Anyways, just musing.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Notcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
And as Dainsleif is so insistent on, you cannot change fate, and it is worthless to try.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
Exactly!
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Flint's is so...
From everything I know about you, you're not
Do you ever just look at
Flint's and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Wow.
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
Age!
I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
6 or 7. Very funny, Flint's. Okay, we knew he was old. We knew he was old as heck. He did the 6-7, he did. He did. He said the thing. We knew he was old as heck, but he said a number! He said a number! Whoa!
Wait. So, you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
With the heart, oh my god, the heart theme with the heart of Rarir versus the heart of Durin. The heart of Dragonspine Durin, oh my god.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
It's because Albedo's
My honest answer is... I don't know.
Look at Albedo looking at him.
I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Oh.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted for him. Thank you, Hoyverse. Thank you.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Wait. I certainly got the sense from 39 attempts that you're trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
A secret? Our discussion about history. Do you just mean how old you are? Is that what you mean? Do you just mean... you just mean keep it a secret that you're grandpa? That you're old? Or that he was around for the cataclysm? Which is crazy. Can't let Iluga know. True. Iluga! Oh, Iluga. My boy. Unc pulled out a 6-7 reference. He's trying to be hip with the kids, okay? He's literally having a conversation with the youngest person ever. He's like, I gotta do something here. I gotta connect in some way. So I'll make a joke about how old I am, but I'll make it relevant to the youth. Honestly, masterfully done. Very good.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
That
Hooray
was
for
great.
consensus!
I loved that. I love Flynn's, and I'm glad that they're continuing to work on expounding on his character throughout the quests. Because he definitely knows stuff. He definitely knows, even from like Luna 1, it's been quite clear that he knows a lot more than he's letting on. And for whatever reason, he doesn't want a lot of people to know about where he came from. Either for sus reasons or simply for personal reasons of wanting to let go of his past and only focus on his present day life as a lightkeeper. He is actually the Tsar in disguise. Flint's didn't just know the Belisar, he was the Belisar. Flint's Sarisa's father. That's crazy. Hi Libra, welcome in. Hello, also Maverick, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Aluga's another lightkeeper. He's kind of he's kind of Flint's friend, I guess. Or like him and Flint's know each other and they've hung out a couple times, and I think it's said that like Aluga is like concerned about Flint's being all by himself on the island, so he'll like come and check up on him to make sure that he's okay. To make sure that he's doing okay. Like come hang out with him. Yes, and he's Nikita's son.
Yeah, but we barely
And Nikita is like
though.
the head of
This would be the mother lode.
the lightkeepers or something.
The ancients?
Yeah, the leader of the lightkeepers.
Come on. But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney.
Yes.
Seems like people back then had a
Hyperopia.
few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
The girls are fighting.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
You got it.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
You should charge her for it, Llama.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
I mean, it's a mutual exchange, right?
Anyway,
Nefer offers
back
the
to
records.
Moonprayer
Llama
Night.
offers the translation.
I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Give her like those
Perhaps
weird,
a
like
lantern would be a better
freeze-dried
choice.
astronaut meals.
It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon.
Oh,
Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
Oxygen.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the?
Why are you all looking at me?
Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her. I will have Columbina make her Amazon wish list, and then I will send it to all of you. No worries.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
Hi, Durin. That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the abyss.
No.
But it's okay.
I
This is
feel like
something I
she'd
have
want
to
a
work
little
through.
boo-boo.
I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
We can get her the 24 karat gold one.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
It's fine.
If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Also, hi, Pykel. I saw you slide in. Hello. Hello. Oh, thanks for watching the YouTube, Libra. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hello to future YouTube watchers. Hello. You should join us. You should come join us on Twitch. It's fun. It's fun to be here live. It's fun. Hi, Hasoi. Greetings. Blah, blah, blah. Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Oh. Buddy. Buddy. Okay, let me talk to them real quick and then I'm gonna take a break. Hey, Queen. All by yourself?
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
She's really honed in on this present stuff. Dang. Okay. Hey guys. What's up?
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait. You two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Shining magical stones. Flintz's ears have been perked up. His little bird self. His little raven self. Can't help it. He's so bird brain. He's so bird brain. Hide your stones. Hide your primos. Flint will take them all.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Ashru has nothing to say.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations for yourself.
I'm standing
Very
so
well.
close to Marka. Ether is so tiny. He's so tiny. Okay. I think I got everyone, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. Break number 2. So y'all enjoy yourselves while I'm gone. Reminders, if you're new here, join the Discord server, and check out the YouTube as well. There you go, guys. Links for you to click on while I'm gone. Enjoy your break, and I will be right back.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs. Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Hi, I'm back. Greetings. Are ads done? Ads over? Question mark? Yeah, I thought that the Columbina quest would be blocked once starting Act 5. That's what I thought everybody was saying. But I guess it's just when the patch
People ought
starts.
not be so frightened of ghosts.
Rip?
They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
I hadn't really looked at it at all this week. I'm guessing ads are still on. Oh well. I have to travel anyways, so I'll get going. I'll get on my way. Can confirm I'm still in ads. Says the 1-year sub. Those flowers still look very white. Interesting. Interesting. Vina, you doing okay? She is not here.
She's not here.
She left. What the freak? What the freak? Where is she? Red alert, red alert. I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies? Walkies? Ether.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
He's talking about them like they're dogs. Wanna go out for walkies?
Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Shouldn't we be like... not concerned about where she is, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's decently significant that she's not here. Fair point, let's go. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now all the flowers are white.
Kalamina! Are you back yet?
Oh no!
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
All of them are white. This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
I wonder if she agreed, if she so easily agreed to go to the festival because she was planning on leaving without telling anyone. Like if she was planning on just disappearing, and so she lied and was like, yeah, I'll go. White means, from what we can remember, white means that she is like tired. Tired, drained. Drained of power, drained of energy. Blue is good. Blue is calm. Red is bad. Well, not bad, just like stressed, angry. I think we also said like using too much power when she's drained. Red is Anki. Don't ask me about the Fatui. Yeah. White is neutral? I thought it meant she was tired. I thought it meant tired. By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Hello? Oh, hello.
Hey, do you know where Kalambina went?
Oh.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
I'm on look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
Yeah.
They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right?
Yep.
And they look super pale right now.
Yeah, it's when she's drained. Let's go. We've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Llama, Llama.
It's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
No, she's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
She was kidnapped!
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Notcry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Okay. Alright, Frog. Frog. Here? Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Sure, I guess. Wrong way. Cute. The squirrels. Oh.
Wait a moment. Is it just
What was that weird lighting change?
Is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
Uh-oh.
No,
Wolf.
I don't recognize it.
Wolf.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nodcry.
Alice!
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
Alice so good at voice acting.
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up.
Yay!
I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression.
Let's go!
Even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, crap! She got a whole intro. She fixed the camera. Wait, the way she adjusted the camera? Whoa, her thing looks so cool. Alice, great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Look at how her eyes are shifting, even while just standing there. Wow. Yeah, breaking the fourth wall. Such a cool intro, man. And the music, too. Oh. The camera shift was so good. That was so good. Okay. Whoa! Whoa, she changed the thing! Alice owns the game. Move aside, Dawe. Alice. Alice is the new CEO, the new leader of everything, the new leader of the board, Alice owns it all. That's crazy. I love it.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, And
Bro.
we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't
The
quite work for us.
animations?
Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
The animations while she's walking and talking? I'm like shaking of it. I'm so shocked. His name dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I for one think I'm really quite amazing. You are quite amazing.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
Oh, she's so pretty! And the ring! The ring.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Ooh! The sparkles! Oh my goodness. When the pointed ears are like that, like downwards. I know. Yeah. I love that style also. I love all elf ears. All pointed ears, I love. All of them. But yeah, it's fun when they're like that. It's a little different. I really like to think that Alice was the only one that could see those things, so she's just doing a TikTok dance to nothing while everyone else just stands there. I love it.
So she's a friend of yours?
Yeah, a friend.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Llama, did you think it was too much?
It's okay, Llama, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's so beautiful, you guys! She's so pretty, I can't. She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
The human heart, you say? The human heart? What race she belongs to? No, we don't know. I mean... Yeah. Can I tell you the exact line she says when you choose to tell her that she looks young? Yeah, go for it. Human heart, like we can't see the pointed ears. Human is such a loosely used term in this game. They kind of just throw it around. Human. Human just means like people. What is that supposed to mean? I'm the mother of Claytivat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be? Very, very interesting. Interesting. Okay. Thank you.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
In Hoyo games in general. Yeah, like human and also humanity. Like the term humanity. Kind of go hand in hand.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Dang, she watched the recap. The YouTube recap.
In other words,
on
I've
Acts
read
1
the
through
whole
4.
in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Dang.
Fair enough.
In the last
Well, Miss
episode
Alice,
is
I can already
crazy.
tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Ooh, I really like the patterns on her hair back here. That's really pretty. Oh, and some down here too.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Notcry, Alice?
Oh my gosh. This feels so surreal.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
No, 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 I can't fight Alice. What the freak?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident,
I'll get
decisive,
whooped.
and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Oh, she's so lovely.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
No.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
What? Come on. Be nice. What the freak?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Notcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
The borders, the borders, the borders, the borders. You know where Colomina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Ooh, tea.
My main reason for
Hexen
coming
Circle
on this
tea,
trip
the
to
best
Tevat
tea.
was, of course,
I guess
to
her
have some
massive
fun.
chair.
But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are
Whoa.
all that lie beyond Tevat's border.
Magic tea.
We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. Phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Santi, welcome in. Hello. How are you?
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
Okay. Interesting.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Whoa. Blah, 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 words. Words that need to be written down. Words. Blonde Alicia. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't see the Alicia similarities. So many people were saying that when she was first revealed, and I don't see it. Like, I get the elf ears, sure, but beyond that, I don't see it. Trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Right. Oh my god, our chairs are so tall. Why did she give us these huge, like, bar stool chairs for sitting around a normal table? Bruh. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The three goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
For funsies. It's like the chair skids use, yeah. Three goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. Interesting that we put quotes around death.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Oh. Okay.
The power of all three moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh. Okay. Goodness. Goodness. Okay.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Interesting. Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Oh. Yeah. I guess. I guess it's a good enough reason. I suppose. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm looking at some notes. At some notesies. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question.
Alice is scarier to me than
does make
Arlecchino.
sense.
I think that's valid. That's valid. Let me put on auto.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now,
cleaning
I
up.
have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Cleaning up. Cleaning up what? Cleaning up. What are you cleaning up? What's being cleaned up? What are we getting rid of? Alice steals the Bakanawa reel. Is Tevat the planet or just a continent on the planet? The Tevat is the continent. The border's the false sky or just the edge of the continent. That I'm not sure if we know for sure. I mean, the rest of the planet is like, as far as we know, is basically nothing. Like, it's the Dark Sea. So there's not really much more beyond, like, the continent. At least as far as what's known. Lamina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole mentioned?
Nicole? You mean Meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
You heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh! One song ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality. Ah! What do you mean?
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Girly pop. Girl.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
She's become a phantom.
The day has come at last.
No!
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form?
Baby girl!
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
No.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world.
No, don't say that!
The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Can they not see her?
Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
I'm scared. I don't know why I'm scared. Ah! What? Wait, really? Oh! Wait, it's like the cutscene! It's like the cutscene! Oh my god. Boing. 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 Wow. Ooh, I did a little spin.
Yeah.
Whee! The little moons. I can't really see my stamina. I think I'm running out of stamina. Boing, boing, boing. Wait. Ooh. Is this, oh my god, is this actually what she's gonna look like when she's like... Or not look like, but like walk like when she's playable? Where did her little shoes go? Where are her shoes? Where? Oh, there we go. The shoes go away when she walks. And then they reappear when she stands to support her little feet. Her opacity will be turned up. Hi, miss! What's up? Welcome back. I'm playing as Columbina. She is so cool! I do want a pair. I do want a pair of magic shoes. That disappear and reappear. What the heck? Little magic balls. Wow. You also have the option to not be healed when you want, right? An ingenious invention, honestly. I can't stop spinning. Ah, this is so fun. It's like she's walking on water. Can I get to the... Am I locked? Can I walk to the water? How far can I go? Am I locked in a... I am, okay. Cool. What if there's just little gods walking around and are not seen or anything because they were too weak? Yeah, just spying on us? Whoa. So pretty. So pretty. Hi, Victoria. This is part of the game. This is part of the quest, yeah. Yeah, we don't do leaks here, so no worries, no worries. So pretty. I love the little ribbons on her legs. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. I'll lock in.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Ooh. Just missed.
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
No worries, Victoria. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
Those are very nicely
crafted balloons. We won't use
balloons.
all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Rita's so pretty.
You menace. Then think fast.
They're so cute.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Oh, the way she poked it. Cute. Cute. Balloon. She's so pretty. Yeah, you can't attack here. You can only sprint and walk. Deer. Me and deer. I take picture. Wait. Me and deer. Far over here can I go? Okay. Okay. Me and me. She's so cute. I love her. Okay. Love children. She's so pretty. I get it. It's the spins. It's the little whoop. 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 Hello. Am I interrupting something? Hi, Oracle. Yes. You are. Something very fun and exciting. Who here knows how to get into a 1-month coma? Her own helix jump, I know. It's great. It's great. No, you're good, Oracle. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come
Water
on,
is a good
eat
thing
up.
to have.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Aw.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Why don't you guys
Oh,
just
you
trade?
too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
You.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Yeah, and he might be able to help you. If we can lend you some energy, then maybe it'll help. I don't know. Wow,
After
Alice
the
just
war of
walking around in
funerary
broad
flame,
daylight?
The moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Oh no. It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted.
Yeah.
Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Yep.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, The moon arrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
She said, whatever.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night.
Girl, you're talking
when the
so
Kufaki
fast.
concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
You're saying so many things. Remember, our energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle weakened her further. Delicious and cheap. Have it close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kufaki concentration here is high. Okay, cool.
What do you mean, fortunately?
Thanks for the hydrate and pause.
You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Lecture, lecture, lecture. Lecture? I don't want to school. What?
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Oh, just a stool this time. Okay.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
The rationale?
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence
It's literally
is now gone.
It's literally like what I was saying earlier, how she was valuing herself based off of what she could offer other people is now directly relating to why she can't stay in Teyvat anymore. It's literally directly paralleling each other. That her sense of self in her character writing was about, oh, other people value me for what they can use me for, or who I am to them. And now, how, like, her relationships with other people were also what was directly keeping her existing in Teyvat. That's so cool! That's so interesting. Oh my gosh.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
You want to be a good villain?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Interesting. If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Okay.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Nope. She doesn't even know her name.
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Yeah.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Bean.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins
That's a very
that way.
Fae concept
So for
as
now,
well.
That's all we need to focus on. The second
Names are
problem
very
is
big
with her
in
plan to use the
Fae
moon
stuff.
arrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Just call it Mav. She can do it again, surely.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical
Okay,
form.
we don't need anybody dying again.
But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this
Nicole!
field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Nicole, Nicole,
Mage N is going to help us out too?
Wait, I'm so excited. She was so funny in the live stream.
That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Well, yes, she said this is the biggest thing since the funerary year.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Okay, yeah, sure, contradict yourself, that's fine.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
She didn't get to come along for the last 2 summer events, so, you know, fine.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
I mean, the last summer event was valid because it wasn't really Alice's thing, but still. Anyways.
Off
yes,
you go,
Nicole, Nicole, Nicole!
Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Mind our heads? Oh, because she can speak in our mind. Yeah.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Oh.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt.
Oh, I like the
Durin,
strap that goes along the
Albedo,
back
Venti,
of her
Varka.
top. That's cool. Varka the child? Ah, yes, Varka, just one of the kids. Ah, Venti. The hundreds of years old spirit. Yep. Kids. There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not.
Oh my god.
Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
Everyone's terrified.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Bye, Queen.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Well now,
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Let's go see Nicole. I want to see Nicole. Nicole. Oh, am I back to Bina? I am. Oh, she just missed us.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair!
Girl goes out to experience society, and it just so happens that the one society that she goes to experience is the most lawless town in the entire continent. Whoopsie.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
What?
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority.
Hi, Queen.
And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Girl. Chill. You can't do that. She's not a robot.
Oh, Centrone.
Oh, Centrone. Oh, I miss you so. Sampo? What? Oh, because his name was Koski? Yeah. True. Sampo's great-great-great-grandfather.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oh no! Oh no. A rage baiter. Okay, moving on, moving on.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I think Alice meant that having the power of the three moons in one place is something that didn't happen since the year of the funeral year. Not necessarily that this crisis is as grave as that event, but I might have interpreted it wrong. Interesting. I definitely interpreted it as the latter, but I'll have to read over it again because that's a good point.
I sure have.
Thank you.
She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it.
Ooh.
Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Marriage.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
What?
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
What? He can see her? There's someone behind her.
Is he talking to me?
No.
Can he see me?
No.
Here you go.
There's someone behind you. Oh. No. Whoa, her hair's
Come back
so cute.
anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I like her braids. No candy. No candy for a ghost.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Did Barca just like show up? And either couldn't sense her or nothing?
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Oh. Oh, her running to stay with him. Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. Oh, the transition. Oh, my heart. He knew. He could tell. I was like, there's no way he can't sense her because of like how adept we are with Kuvaki and stuff. There's no way. Ugh. Lena! She's gonna be alright. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. Marrows can sense each other? True. That also.
They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka,
I wonder if Nicole will be able to tell that she's there
Nicole,
as well.
Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
But I'm a man.
Hey, don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
I don't know if that's allowed.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
Yay! Wait, her shoes are so cute!
Ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe
and she's wearing tights?
Will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
It's because she's not. What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady?
She's so pretty! Oh! She's so beautiful! Oh my god.
Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius.
Bro, chill.
Alice might have mentioned me
She
before.
hasn't even spoken to you yet. Stop introducing yourself.
Oh, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Oh, her ears.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Yay!
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Her voice is so beautiful. It's so pretty.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
I feel like her voice sounds different,
I'm
though.
more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
I feel like her voice sounds different than it did, like way back, like Sumeru and Fontaine and stuff. It sounds like higher pitched, maybe? I don't know. Wait. Maybe I can find a clip of it. Oh no, my YouTube doesn't want to load. Here, this is from, Fontaine.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
That does sound a little different. Maybe she just kind of changed the way that she speaks. I don't know. Maybe voice direction just changed a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. Nicole's V8. Sophie Shad. Sick. Sick. Her voice is beautiful, though. I love. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. His feelings are so hurt. So hurt. A replay on the Varka laugh? Sure.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
I love when he laughs 7 different ways in the same laugh.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Oh, my bad.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
Hi, Bessie!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Oh, okay.
Now then, allow me to
I love the
formally
tights.
introduce myself. My name is...
Yay!
No! Stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
I'm never putting quests on autoplay ever again. I wanted to read it! I wanted to read it. Does anyone have a picture of it? Please. Please, someone, please. Her VA was changed. Really? Really? Who was it before? Find the image on Holy Lab. No, I don't want to go on Holy Lab. That's spoiler territory. You sent it? Okay, thank you so much. There we go. Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write. And the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. And this is all what Alice has labeled her. Interesting. Okay. That's funny. That's funny, that's funny.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
She said, I'm gonna give you all intros.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
It's literally code. It's literally code.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
She also said, like... okay.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
It was Amber Connors before? I don't know if it's Amber Lee Connors or a different Amber Connors. Probably a different one? I don't know. Schmort's theory prevails. Alice is a game developer. No, yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Yes, correct.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Alice is Herta, and this is her simulated universe.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Oh, can she not hear Nicole?
Sorry, embarrassing. When?
Oh, Barca, how nice of you. Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Few, not the only one. Few.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan.
Yes.
They call her the Lord of the Night.
But is that her preferred form, though? Preferred form and their power.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes.
Play of a Lord of the Night win!
I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
Yeah, if she doesn't know she's there, then she wouldn't be, like, connecting.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Yes.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame.
Ah! Ah!
Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Or maybe not.
Ah!
It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended,
the
3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Wow, the fits! This guy is going crazy over here. The fits are cool as heck. I love all the, like, bright turquoise. That's so pretty. Beautiful. Primo gems. Primo gem. Can you see Zootopia too? Have fun, Mace! Have fun! Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Bye. Wow, I love. This is so cool looking. Okay. Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Oh.
But all 3 had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Oh, so she can hear her? Or is she just guessing? She can tell that she's talking,
Yes,
but not what she's saying.
But they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy.
That sound on your end? My PC ran out of space.
After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices.
Titanic structures that consume vast amounts of Kuvaki. Interesting.
But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Okay, Marco.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Still love that line so much. So much.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a
Marco's
waterfall.
a lore skipper. Marco wants a skip button. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control. And the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes,
The
that's
blush.
it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
The little frown. Stop. I need this.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
It's so... like Tower of Babel. You know? Interesting.
Which means,
like,
with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
A couple stories in Tibet so far have reflected the Tower of Babel, but like trying to reach the heavens and being punished for it. Enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that
Nina's
in
still
one
just
word.
walking around in
If only
circles.
I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa,
wait, I didn't mean to click.
Let's summarize what we've got first.
Dang it. I was just trying to get my mouse back on. The way she was sitting there was so cute.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
Same time, I understand Marco, even if I want to know all this, Bino doesn't have a lot of time. No, I totally get, like, his concern here. Like, he's definitely, he's trying to get to... I don't think he meant any disrespect by it. He's trying to get to the goal of saving Bina. But I do still want to hear everything she has to say.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now.
Yeah, Nicole's vision is on the back of her neck. She's pyro.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
To time travel?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Hey, I've done that before. I did that in Space and Time for You, kind of.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
I mean, whatever you think.
All right.
I mean, if we can do it.
Let me think about how to put
I'm
this
down.
more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Okay.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
We just gotta trust her, yeah.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name?
Yes.
Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
Oh.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anyway,
disguise it.
We can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then?
Lore Book Club.
Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Oh. She's so sweet. What a sweet lady.
Friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Oh no, see Lolly syndrome. Oh no.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
Yes, please.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Okay, I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Duvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Sandroni. I can't when they say it like that.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Sandroni.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
He's so goofy.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Oh. Oh. He's so sweet. Why is there a hilichurl? Oh, hey guys. I'll leave y'all alone. Oh man. Nicole is so sweet. She's so kind. I love her. And I love how she like still kind of struggles like to communicate properly a little bit. Like she's like, how do I make this make sense for you? I love her. Amazing. Amazing, perfect, gorgeous. I love her shoes.
A while ago,
I love her
took the time
tights.
to organize all
I love her
documents
skirt.
in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Well, yeah.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Llama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Why doesn't she fall through the table or the ground? Well, what I'm thinking is that... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. It's a good point, actually. Well, not really. I don't know. So, what I've been wondering is why her degrading form or whatever this is kind of looks like the Phantoms, and like if perchance she is from a different space-time, somehow solidified into present-day space-time. Like, I know she's from the moon, but then also, like, something about that. Solidified in present-day space-time and now is, like, fading back. Anyways, what if the table was still there back then? But, like, that doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. I don't know how to answer your question. If the table has been here for ages, then theoretically, she could still sit on it.
Kutar cleared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast
Thousands
it
of
into the
years
sea,
old table.
upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Whoa. Ina, did you do that? Cut mountains in half, like Venti did? She's like, no.
You're right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
The sniff
The
test?
3 moons are not but lies through and through.
Oh.
Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Nalan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years.
Oh.
Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Kalabina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
I'd originally considered this a fabrication.
There was that one other
Kutar
interaction
did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
that she had with that one kid that got
now
lost.
that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do.
Yeah.
It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh. Oh.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Poor baby.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Farkas said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Centrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Yes, I want to see Arlecchino. I'm locked in. Let's go! Aw, Arlecchino, please let me come with you. Please let me come with you. Please. I beg. I beg, where are you at? Down yonder. There they are. Hey, it's the boys!
Let's see. There's Varka.
Oh, she's still following us.
And it's Durin and Albedo, too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Oh. Lame. I wanted to
We
be there.
discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Let's go. The dodo phone. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right.
Yeah.
I understand she
And in
informed you about the
paralogism.
relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
I love when Vita
see.
just walks away.
Following instructions and making observations.
She cannot
Pretty
stand
common
still.
research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lima or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Oh my god. 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 Oh, I'm so ready! Viking!
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Yes! Yes!
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
Yay!
Also, I applied for leave.
I'm so happy right now.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form.
Hat Guy.
I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
The way he's still Hat Guy. I love it.
Hat guy?
Oh man, this is too good.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
This is too good.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Bro just loves introducing himself. He just loves it.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy.
Bad guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy! I can't. Mr. Guy. Albedo. So they came to not cry together. Saw each other on the boat right here. Oh. Once he finishes at the academia, he'll be Dr. Guy.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
The Tory. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kick his butt. You got this. I believe in you. I am so behind you. I support you 100%. I believe in you. I think you can do it. I'll help you if you want help. If you want to do it alone, that's fine too. I don't care. I support you. I back this. I am your ally. Let's go.
Who's that?
Let's go. You got this.
The doctor.
Yeah!
Also known as Dottore.
Kill him!
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there is bad blood between you.
Oh, oh, is there? Oh, is there? Oh my god.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's much more to it. There's so much more to it.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Oh. I love this game so much. Zondique, I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the doctor? Well, yes, Ether. Didn't you see the cutscene images projected into your mind? Didn't you? Did you not see the paintings of the blue hair? What do you mean?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Dang. Careful, Marco, he might be listening.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Nah, says the lore skipper. Genshin Soda Pop videos, Wonder is in one of them? Yes. Yes. I don't think I saw Takedown, no. I did see the Soda Pop one, though, with all the anima boys.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Yeah, you just want to kill him.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Wait, I'm so excited for this.
Sure.
Yes, I'm so excited. Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so juicy.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
I forget, was Paimon there when... Because, like, obviously we didn't forget him because we're not in Irminsul, right? But so Paimon would have. But was she there when we were, like, in the room discussing, like, his past and stuff? Afterwards? Like, is she aware? I can't remember if she was there or if she was not present for that. Because I thought she was, but she is, yes. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure my memory was correct on that, and I wasn't assuming something untrue.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Marco's so positive. Ether looks so angry. He looks so angry. Why does he look so angry? Are you here for revenge? Oh!
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. but I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Or Kale. Don't forget about Kale. For Kale! Honestly, Arla would be down too, I think. Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Timmy's pigeons? What? You just call her a pigeon? Nahida sent to Gaylor to get Dr. Said. Hi, Silent Land. No 3.7 mod. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is coming, I promise. I promise. It's uploaded. I just need to edit all the details and make it public. Hopefully tonight. If I can. Columbina's a dove, and doves and pigeons are in the same family. Wow, he's being so roundabout with it. Pigeons always know which way home is. Okay. After the conversation ends, the group splits into two teams. Led by Varka, you make it safely into the design bureau. Ah! Yes! Father.
You made it. Who is this?
Father! Oh, the tea, the tea, the tea, the tea. This is so good. I was so hoping for this, that they would interact with him. I love it.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
He has a name. I gave him a name. Just use his name, okay?
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Okay, Sandro, chill.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
That's funny. That's funny. Why use any stupid name when you have that guy? True. True.
But this matter remains top
That guy
secret.
is
Apart from those assisting in the investigation,
he secretly likes
the
it.
fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start?
They don't like
Remember
him.
that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
Yeah, because that's when she was like, I didn't want this stupid marrow anyways. Like, I was getting it for someone else. And we were like, oh, she was probably just getting it for Dottore, and she actually doesn't really care.
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
I love the way Arlecchino's sitting right now also. On like the corner of the table with her leg up like that. I'm loving this. Iconic.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Oh yeah, totally, definitely. Such a friendship loving guy, you know?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Hey, thanks.
Now, back on topic.
Appreciate it.
In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
Okay.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Honestly, Wander is one of the people here that's probably seen Dottore, like, at work the most. Even though the others worked with him for longer, they probably weren't as, like, involved, whereas since Wander himself was a project of Dottore's, or rather Skera was a project of Dottore's, he's seen everything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants.
How he
and
functions.
He's been trying to get his paws
How
on the
he-
moon marrows.
how he ticks.
Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
He's stealing the moon itself!
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
Ooh, frick! She snitched. She went and said, Mom, he's acting crazy. Can you ground him real quick?
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Interesting.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's aura.
Regrator
both of which
mentioned.
the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
My king.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
He just made another clone, and then that's the thing that went back to Shenshaya.
Wouldn't put it past
The real
him.
him is here.
We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Interesting. This person knows an awful lot about Fatui and Dottore for just a guy with a hat. He can't make clones anymore. I think he can make clones. Nahida's deal was just to get rid of them. But I think he can make them again. I think it's just not that simple for him to do, so it might take some time. I don't know. Nowhere's confirmed. I don't want to look it up, just in case, but I believe her end of the deal was she said, I want you to delete all of your clones. Like, just get rid of them. I don't think I don't think there's any way for her to actually keep him from making more, and I don't think she made him promise to not make any more. I think she just made him delete them. He said to Nahida, it's very expensive. Yeah. That's kind of what I remembered, is that he insinuated that it would be hard. It would be difficult to make them again. Like, not that he couldn't, but it's just, it takes a while. You know? So. I think she said destroy, yeah, and he was probably just thinking it'd be worth it to slow him down. Yeah. Yeah. But it has been, yeah, it's been a while. He is literally disobeying the story, so what's the guarantee he doesn't have at least one clone left? I mean, Wander just suggests that he's disobeying the story, so we don't know if he's actually doing that. But I think Nahida can tell. I believe Nahida confirmed. I think she can tell through like Irminsul or something. I think she can like track him. Doctor returns to Shishaya Sarita, meets him to make sure that he's back. Ship arrives, he comes out, but it's not the doctor, but Lygus and Alicia dressed. The doctor went back to Shishaya, but Lygus stayed here. Imagine that. Imagine. Dottore asked the same question to Nahida. Yeah, and didn't she say that she could tell her? Was she just like, I trust you? Or something. I can't remember. Anyways.
The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Wait, hold on.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Yeah, he'll at least be back somehow.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations.
Oh, really?
Ruin all the equipment and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Wow, I wonder why he strikes you as that kind of person. I wonder why you'd think that. What makes you think that?
Exactly.
That's crazy.
This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Kills them all.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
The poke. That's so cute.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
She's like, I can finally bother her in peace.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Oh no!
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Why is Marco sitting like that? What is he doing? What is this? What's going on here? Cool pose. Guys, Dad's getting suspicious. She's getting suspicious. Quick wonder. Cover it up. Cover it up.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now.
Wow.
So I'll be on my way.
Wow, that's that's not suspicious at all, buddy.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Oh my god.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
Mm-hmm.
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her.
Sorry, I'm thinking the Yuri. First of all, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty when she could start the ask when she could start the
But
task.
Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come.
The little
So
kicking.
she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
She's so bored.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Curio! Hi, Curio! How are you? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Hello! Hello, friends. Greetings. What's up, what's up, what's up? We are conquesting, as you can see. As you can see, I know you guys just did this yesterday, so... welcome in. This is Act 5 that we've been going at right now. I'm not sure how far we are into it, but we've been going. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Did you do Act 6 today? What are you in Act 6ing? Hello. Damchi came in too. Bright Detail, hi. Unworthy Air, hi. Greetings. Okay, Act 6 today. Fantastic. How was it? Did you enjoy? Out of 10? Out of 10? How was it? I am having the time of my life currently. I'm having the time of my life! Act 5 is, it's, there's been so much good stuff. I really, like, so many things that I've been looking forward to. Like, not just, obviously, Alice and Nicole and stuff, but, like, the conversations between Duran, Albedo, and Flint's have been really fascinating, I think. And some of a little sneak peek into Duran's self-discovery. And then also what we just saw was Wanderer interacting with the other Fatui, which was something that I really, really, really wanted to happen. For the tea. And it's just been so good. It's been so good. But yeah. I hope you had a good time. I finished Act 6. There was a lot. I think you're really going to enjoy yourself. Yay! I'm excited. Somebody said it was going to send me into cardiac arrest. So, I'm ready. I'm ready to do it. I think we're going to do it Tuesday. Tuesday's stream, I believe. So, yeah. Yay! Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Guys, if you... are not already following the lovely, the amazing Curio, I definitely recommend it, especially if you are a lore enjoyer like me. Curio also focuses on the lore a lot and talks about the lore a lot on stream, so it's definitely worth your follow if you're interested in that. Curio is awesome. And also, hello to the raiders. If there's anybody new here, it's lovely to meet you. My name's Viridian. You can call me Viri. Or V. I mostly play gacha games. I play Genshin, HSR, UWA, and Infinity Nikki. Sometimes you'll see me pulling on ZZZ, but I don't really play it. And then I do play variety games as well. I'm currently in the middle of Clair Obscure. I did start Where Winds Meet recently, and yeah. So welcome in. Oh, I also enjoy the lore. I probably don't know as much as Kiryu does, but I'm learning. I'm learning, and I'm taking notes, and I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate it. I do need to get some more water. I'm at the end of mine. But I also need to get a snack. I'm hungry, and the only thing I have here is chocolate, and I can't just keep eating chocolate because it's not going to fill me up, so. Yeah. Accurate, I died. I'm chatting from the Night Kingdom right now. Palomina doing random things in this ghost form was one of my favorite things throughout this quest. I know. Or just pacing around has been my favorite. My favorite thing ever. But yes. If you need to, as always, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk for post-stream things, do whatever you gotta do. I'm not sure if you guys are in an ad right now, actually. Just realized. I might be speaking to the void. The void. I miss when Twitch used to show me if the ad was still running. No ad running? I can hear you. Okay, perfect. Good. It's over. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Post-stream stuff, do whatever you gotta do. But as always, not me kicking you out, so if you guys want to stay and hang, that's awesome also. I'm gonna go ahead and continue. So, spoiler warning, I guess, even though you guys literally just did it all. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring.
Also, Varka's been such a goober this whole
She had
time.
been recruited,
I can't
and Her
with him.
Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my
She was the
part,
Saritsa
I
songbird.
was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Voth would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Oh, she knows. Oh, thanks for telling us all
What
this.
is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Oh,
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
That's so cute. That is so cute. They remember interactions with Scarab, but not him. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. She just can't remember that it was him that said it.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
They like Columbina. We chat further about some interesting moments from Columbina's past. Oh!
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Maybe!
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
What? It's because it doesn't actually change history, just people's perceptions / memories of it. So the actions stay the same, they just won't remember who actually did them. That's a good point. Yeah, and there's a lot of technicalities there, but yeah, I guess it would be like it's kind of like Nahida. Yeah, like like the stuff that Rukadavada still did, but Nahida was still there. It's like if you went into a history book and like removed somebody's name from the acts of history, but those things still happened and they chain affected, like domino affected other things that happened in history. You're still gonna need to have a reason for like why those things happen. So either you'll make something up or it'll just be unknown person did X, Y, and Z, you know? Like events still happened. The memory of the person is just gone because the ley lines are all memories, not actual fact or. Okay, that makes more sense in my name or in my brain. Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Whoa!
Here you are.
Oh my god.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Mr. Guy.
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you?
Off you go to Shanghai.
Any progress with the investigation?
Yo, we got buildings.
Not.
We got buildings.
We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Whoa,
And
what's that purple thing?
If I fail in
It's
the
like
task I've been given, will I create
purple things
yet
in that one
another
Flynn's
tragedy?
part.
That's just meaningless speculation.
Buddy.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were
Those
able to
buildings
extend their
are dead.
existences.
Oh, this track is so beautiful.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
Irminsul.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Oh.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Can't you just say no?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
No.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
It's only 39 attempts.
That's true.
but you're still going.
Yes.
Ooh.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
He knows. He understands. I do think that that's a new song. Yeah, it's really beautiful. I need it. I need it.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions.
My cheeks hurt. Oh,
If we want
Scar,
to
I
clear
love you.
this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
God, the song. Wow. Nobody can guide Durin better than Skirmish. I know. It really, like, he gets it. Like, he understands. Completely.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Use the power of Pyro to synchronize with their minds.
Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Corrupt them! Corrupt them!
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter?
Can he even... He can reach the abyssal power. Because there's a voice line where he's like, there's no fear of me losing control because Albedo sealed it in my heart or whatever. But he did use the abyssal power in the fight against Rurir. He used it in the alchemical process. The song is called Votum Awaited in Vain on the OC. Wait, is it out? On the Spotify? It is. Thank you so much. I don't remember ever hearing that one. Video comparing Durin's moves. Durin's moves with Albedo and Hat Guy. Oh, like his animations? Oh, that's cool. That's fun. I love that. My daughter. Wait.
She's missing. I have to find her.
Rasmaspis.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
What are these names? Cool names. Oh no!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Oh, Celestia is so, like, low, like, big. Spaghetti.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
The Rock?
Have you seen a little girl?
Dun, 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 dun,
What?
dun,
This
dun,
isn't the
dun,
time for
dun, dun,
that!
dun.
Just run!
Dun, 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 dun. You want me to do this? Oh! Meow.
Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human Phantom. Don't go in. Don't go in.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah. Where are we going now? Whoa.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Aww! The way he looks to Wanderer, because when he succeeded, he's so proud of himself, and he's looking for, like, approval. Oh, that's so cute.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Wanderer's
Monsters
parenting.
approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
An opportunity. Here. Oh, wait. He needs to go in somewhere. What the freak? I gotta get that.
Help me!
I gotta get that other one. I gotta get the second one. Wait, I see it. Wait.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them.
This one.
And create an opportunity for him to
This
hide.
one. Yeah. Yeah.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Yeah. Go in there. Can I lock him in there?
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Is that what I need? Do I just keep him locked in there? Yeah, stay in there. Stay. Oh, I can go. Oh. Do I need... Oh, maybe I need to let this pass through. There we go. Perfect.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Why would the abyssal barrier hide him from the abyss, though? Wouldn't the abyss just go in there and find him? Maybe the abyss is stupid. Perchance. Alright, come out.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
Bro, we just altered history.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
They put Celestia there on purpose to tell us that you're using the abyss to influence history within their gaze.
Wait,
Always a
someone else
reminder.
here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster
Yeah.
traps laid out everywhere.
A reminder of that they're watching.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Explosives.
This way's blocked.
Oh, frick. What a convenient barrel. Your explosive power can also affect phantom explosive barrels. Well, these specials can also cause damage to human phantoms. Can you...
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Well, can he move? Can he leave? Yeah, get out. Leave.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
There you go. Yeah, stay there. Good job. Oh no! An explosion. Okay, let's go. Come on.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go, little buddy. Come on. Yeah, man. Oh no!
Hey, wake up!
Wake up!
Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh no!
So many monsters.
No.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
He's being so encouraging. Boom! Got him. Boom! Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh. Okay. Boom. Oh no, wait. I was too late.
Help me!
Scripted. Oh, not scripted. Not scripted. I just am too slow. I'm really trying to make sure that they get in the circles. Like, I don't want to do it too early, you know? I think I do that one first, then this one. Yeah. Great. Okay.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Why is he yellow? Why is he yellowish?
We might just be able to save this person.
People. There's people here. Hi, people.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool.
Oh.
You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What do you mean?
What's that noise?
Monster.
Monster!
No!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
No talking to anybody allowed. Rescue has reached it, and all that can be done is to wait for another chance. Okay. Not allowed. Stay out of there.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what?
Doesn't matter.
I'll trust this strange barrier.
Yeah.
It's gotten me this far after all.
Yeah. Let's go! Come on! Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come along. Oh, frick. Maybe don't talk to these people either.
Hey! Let us out!
Nope.
Spargana?
No can do. Oh, frick. Oh, we're just running now? Or we're not running now? Okay, now we're okay. Now urgency. Could I block that one? No. Bro. Use your eyeballs. Keep running. Keep going. Keep going. I don't know where we're going, but all I know is that you have to keep going.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Ooh.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Whoa. The shadow on the ground. Boom. Boom. Oh, frick. Wait. Wait.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
The struggles of morality when you're controlling fate. Interesting.
I guess so.
Interesting.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in?
Ooh.
I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Oh.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, don't be.
He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Yeah.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Oh, buddy.
Why am I here?
Just
what's going on?
Replaying a video game level
All these
over and
scenes
over
running through
again.
my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
Whoa, are we merging him into present day? Somehow?
His reactions have changed.
By interfering so much?
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
Whoa.
I...
Oh no, he's becoming aware.
Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Hello? Hello? Sorry I let you die like 4 times.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Uh-huh.
No, it isn't.
But Durin, don't lie to him.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
Me when I go cray-cray.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
Bro, I don't know what your kid looks like. How are we supposed to know?
It seems she really isn't here.
You said she had the backpack on, but she apparently took the backpack off, so... It's okay, Raz.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left.
Bro, we could ask this guy so many questions right now. We could really, like, you know, we could get so much information from this guy's last 10 minutes of life. Please, reminisce on your time in Hyperborea with us.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Puppies. Woof woof.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Sorry about the barking.
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Yes.
I have,
Yes.
but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Delphi Pytho? Is that new?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
Delphi Pytho is Enka? This is all... Wait. Okay.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
No, that's okay.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
Uh-huh. Delphi Python.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, better than you have it, I suppose.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home.
There's a ref of Delphi and Enka. Okay. Cool.
We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink,
Understood.
Sing, and be merry.
Thanks for the lurk, Brandito. The links I can make just from the name to Enka since it's Greek inspired. Yeah. This is true. Well, and most of Hyperborea stuff is pretty Greek inspired too, right?
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
Wow, okay. Okay, Jesus. I assume we're catching strays.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
I need them to stop saying Black Tide. I need them to stop saying Black Tide, or I'm going to actually lose my mind and explode, actually. The Serpent's Heart was known as Delphi, and is where they worshipped Ouroboros. And in Greek mythology, the Python guarded the Oracle of Delphi. Okay. Okay. All right. After this all-devouring black time passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Not yet.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
Waste? No, tell us more. Tell me
The chances
more!
are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
Celestia again.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Oh, buddy. I mean, at the very least, we succeeded in having some kind of influence and
He's
making
gone.
some kind of connection.
In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
Okay, but like, why was it so easy for Lauma to talk to the deer? And for Varka to talk to the other people? Maybe because that was more recent? Maybe the distance of time matters? Like, this was so long ago, you know? Like, closer to the Cataclysm, perchance? And the ones around the spaceship were more recent, so it was easier to speak to them. I don't know! I don't know.
The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
Yeah.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
That line coming from Skara with the final line of his trailer where he says, "I wish I'd never been born at all," and then the Wanderer version comes along and is like, "Is that really your wish?" He drives me crazy. I love him.
That guy, could I ask you a question?
Oh.
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
Oh.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open.
Oh.
Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend.
Oh.
And you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you.
Oh my God.
Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
I'm gonna cry. Why does it say Simulanka over the word built? Simulanka is the concept of building. I guess. Kind of makes sense, I suppose. Oh my God.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yep. Yep.
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
Dang, I wish I gotten a screenshot of that Scarab face.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
Guys, I can't do this. I can't.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Oh my god. Break time, what do you mean? Anyways, Jesus Christ, man. No. With the music, I needed that. I needed that, but I also couldn't handle that at all. I give the posture check at the water. Next time I get out of dialogue, I need to go on a break. Okay, guys, don't let me forget. I just seeing how far he's come. And what he's learned from his experiences. So good. About that, am I not gonna get out of dialogue for a minute? Should I go now? I mean, if there's like 5-10 minutes, that's fine. I can manage that, but it depends. But this does feel like a good place to pause if I have if it's like gonna be a long time. This feels like a good place to pause. Right here. Right here, right now. Emerge. I'd recommend going now. Okay. Say less. Yeah, keep going? Wait. It's not crazy, but it's close. What does that mean? I'm scared to say anything. Don't be scared. Some messages were deleted. That's because Birchfield poofed himself. If it's a crazy long time, then I'll go now. Yeah. This just feels like a good place to pause. Like, if it's gonna be a while, but finish this conversation. Yeah, I'm only doing Act 5 today. Carry on the convo. Okay. Okay.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me!
Oh, I'm almost done.
What have you
Hi,
been up
Alice.
to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly
sorry?
high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle.
Fluctuations
and
at
was
the
able to
border
hold a
doesn't sound
conversation with
good.
us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, I'm like done. Were the fluctuations at the border because of what we did? Wait, what? Wait. Ah, Nicole.
There you are.
What the frick? Okay, I'm not done.
I was worried
That's
you
crazy.
might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Nice Seelie joke.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Nice Seelie joke. Yeah, that's kind of why. Throws you into the start of Act 6. Technically, this next scene is also Act 5. You guys are contradicting yourselves. They put the ending screen early. Is it Act 6 or is it Act 5? Go now. Okay, so why would I go now versus 2 minutes ago? This is the intro before Act 6. They force you to start Act 6 right after Act 5. This is the start of Act 6. This is Act 6 intro. I don't know. I'm now so confused. I don't know either. It's literally in between the end of Act 5 and the Act 6 started card. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm also just trying to figure out for like video reasons since they're gonna be in separate videos. So we'll figure it out. We can always cut it however we need to. So, sorry, just to clarify, should I go pee now? Or should I wait? This next combo is like 20 minutes. Okay, all right, I'll go. Thanks guys. Okay, I'll see you guys in a second. Usual, join the Discord if you're new here. It's cool. Also, I make content. Okay, bye. Have a good break. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Greetings. I hope you all had a good break. Oh, okay. Well, let's start Act 6, I guess. Okay, so Nicole made a joke about the Sealy. Palomina sad she can't listen. Okay, great. Let's go.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short.
This thing behind her is so pretty.
My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Your senses? Your senses are telling you really you're dead. Not the giant glowing thing behind you. Not not that.
Oh, cool. What are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay. Seems like the ancients were very tricky. We're very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Varka, please.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Honestly, she's kind of like very neurodivergent coded with like the oversharing. the info dumping, if you will.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Okay.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Oh god, I love her tights. The tights are so... I'm so glad she has tights and not bare legs. Like, she would have looked beautiful with bare legs too, but it's just such a nice, like... It's something we don't see super often. And, like, just the sheer, like... Ugh. I love it. I think the same thing, very neurodivergent coded. I like her a lot. I know, me too. Me too, she's so beautiful. I can imagine lore players frothing at the mouth for her and also those same players wanting to murder Varka. Like someone said earlier, like I get Varka's urgency, like Varka is very like man with a plan, like he's like, this is our plan, it's urgent, we're on a time crunch, like we need to do this, we need to accomplish what we're here to do and we need to go. Like I get he is correct in wanting to get this done like quickly. However, at the same time, it's like that bittersweet feeling because it's like, please, I want to hear everything she has to say. Please.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Okay. Oh, her eyes are so pretty.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude.
What if I can make her
We'll
a Nikki?
simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Okay.
I'm with you so far.
I mean, I have...
How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
I have a whole moon marrow in me, so...
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
The bloodstream?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely.
Nice.
There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Ugh. I've rarely noticed Llama's nail color, but it's really pretty. Blue. Light blue. Oh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Llama?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh?
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Bruh.
Oh,
Okay.
Anyway, is this really the best method
Queen.
we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
I feel like Varka's gonna die. I'm gonna kill Varka. He's not made for this. I feel like he's not. It doesn't match up.
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
We're fine because A, we're amazing, and B, we have the moon marrow. Surely it's fine.
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Oh. Okay.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
Okay.
Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Were you gonna eat or drink anyways? Like,
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
okay. How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Oh.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work,
Then we'll
Paimon.
start with you first, traveler.
Paimon always
Please
helps
step
you.
forward.
I just love her little shoes with the little things on the top. These, like, the lace. Oh, they're so pretty! Test me. Whoa, the
How's
triquetra.
it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope. Whoa.
How about now?
No. Ah!
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, You can withstand far more than I imagined.
Even as a descender. Interesting. Yeah, that's because I'm the greatest ever, okay? I can do anything, okay? That's why everyone want me. That's why everyone needs me to help with everything, because I am just the best. The fasting's not the part I'm worried about for you, Marco. Rip. He's gonna start going into withdrawals.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Yeah!
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Bruh. Imagine! Imagine she just straight up killed us on the spot. Oh, oops. Oops, I just wanted to see what would happen. That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Woo! Let's go. He passed the test.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Bruh, you're going to kill Vart. You're going to kill him. You get this. This is literally a guy. This is literally just a guy. Listen, I know Mark is cool and all. I know he's done a lot of stuff. He's probably he's probably really awesome, but like he's literally just a guy. Okay, please chill.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Oh no. Oh no. His face. Oh no. He's gonna barf. He's gonna hurl.
How's it going?
I think it's going great, actually.
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
I need this. I need this. Oh my god.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
One of the only actual humans in the group. I know. Literally just a guy.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
He probably has such a high, like, not to say that he doesn't get drunk, but he also probably has such a high, like alcohol tolerance as well. The fact that it actually made him feel like way too drunk is crazy.
Oh.
Oh. This is giving me like, you know those videos where people buy the like machines that simulate period cramps and then put it on their husbands or boyfriends? Like they'll put it on themselves and like and like find the intensity that feels right and then put it on and then put it on them. And they're like freaking out. That's what this is reminding me of.
How's it going now?
I had to
I'm not as dizzy
lower
as
the
last
level.
time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Have you guys ever seen those? She said humans only, but llama and traveler are not even human. Yeah, like we said earlier, they use the term human very loosely. No, you haven't seen them. I feel like it was a big trend for a while. I don't know. Those videos are great. Awesome. Glad someone knows what I'm talking about. No, they're actually so funny. They're so funny. I love them.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Let's try Paimon. I think that would be a great idea, actually. Let's try Paimon.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No, let's try Paimon. No! Ow!
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Yay! Oh my god, Nether. Oh. Already failed, okay.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Oh. This is actually really interesting. Why are we testing Yehoda? Not that I doubt Yehoda, but...
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Oh no, she's allergic to Kuvaki. Girl, oh no.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Girl, why do you live and not cry? Oh no. Oh dear.
Huh?
I know? A blood marrow donation test, no, literally.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
No.
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh. Oh, I feel like definitely not a human. But dragons, moons, maybe. Might not work though.
Something the matter?
It might just like not work because she's not, you know.
The candidates have to be human.
Yeah. Okay, well, but I mean, okay.
I guess that rules me out too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. But wait, but how are you gonna tell everybody that? Like, how are you gonna wait? Is he just gonna be like, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all.
He didn't even try it?
I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Yeah. Why? How did the Traveler work? Lauma might make sense. Descender privileges, maybe. Maybe we're able to like deceive the system somehow by being a descender. MC privileges, plot armor. But like, Traveler might not be human, but is made from pretty much the same thing. I feel like Descender privileges makes the most sense to me, honestly. Like, in some weird roundabout way. It's kind of like a non-answer, but... I don't know. Carry time if that's okay? Of course, go for it. A green card from the Humanity Embassy. Human and willing to, he just doesn't want? Wait, who? I wonder if Skirk would be eligible? That's a good question. Flynn's? Flynn's isn't human. Flynn's is Fae. Since when is a traveler not a human? I believe they stated that a while ago. I can't remember when. But I'm pretty sure it's been established for a bit. There's some sort of flowing of energy like blood veins. Yeah, I guess I'm just confused on what the criteria is. What the exact criteria is, you know? You misspoke. I think you meant Flynn's Bay. First line in the game is that Traveler's an alien. Since he's a descender, that kind of counts as being an alien. I don't think they mean alien in that sense, though. I think they use the word alien as, like, an outsider. Like, I don't think they use the term alien as in non-human. I think they use it as alien to this world. How Flynn's would tell everyone he's not a human. The rule is you have to be human and willing to do it, so you can just say he doesn't want to participate. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's basically what I said, is he could just say he doesn't want to. The game uses the alien stuff as convenient. Alien stuff as convenient and then forgets when it's convenient that way. Yeah, I don't think the term alien is meant to mean non-human in that context. So the Heavenly Principles brought humanity to Tibet and settled here after the war and such. There's a theory going around that the Traveler and the Heavenly Principles Fanes either came from the same place or are literally the same thing / being, so the Traveler could be human in terms of how the Heavenly Principles made humanity, thus why humans are so varied and also non-human. I like these thoughts. Clearance via Heavenly Principles. Influence, somehow. Maybe. Perchance. And Faes were artificially created by the Hyperboreans. Yeah. I wonder if then, like Albedo and Durin wouldn't count too. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna continue. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, exactly, Hench. I think alien means more just like outsider, foreign to this nation, or foreign to this planet, world, you know. I think that's more of what that means. But I thought there was another quest or something in which it was stated that, like, the Traveler himself said that, like, stated that he's not human. I can't remember when it is, so I give up. Okay.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Oh, right. I forgot you don't say Iluga. It's Ilua. Ilua. I forgot he said that before. Ilua. Yay! Mention!
In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
What? Really? Interesting.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
Hey, come here. Beep. Nope, sorry, bye.
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
The Wave Chaser plane? Wait, where is that? Is that a Nograi?
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Jumping In Traveler has referred to themselves as human in the Mikawa Flower Festival. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Ha! Huh.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Yeah.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Cute.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Yes! Wait! Yes! 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 Absolutely! Absolutely! She could... Yes! Yes! Yep! 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 She's got it! She's got it! She got it! I believe in her. No problem. No problem. Easy. Light work.
Then allow me to try.
Yes!
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends
She's
via
also
the
got a moon
Adventurers
marrow in
Guild.
her, so like...
Zandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that.
You know?
So she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow,
yeah,
I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Exactly.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
She feels discomfort every day of her life.
Not at all.
Light work, light work.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Woo!
Great!
That's my father for ya.
Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Also, did we not make clear to Aino before she came to try that she wouldn't be able to eat for 3 days? Did we not relay that piece of information to her? Because I feel like she wouldn't have signed up if that were the case. I feel like maybe she would not have agreed to that.
I'm ready as well.
Whoa. Wow, look at us. We're so cool. It's the artifact pose. Oh, Ina Paimon taking a nap. Just 3 whole days like that? Standing? You have to stand for 3 days? Oh. Ether. Oh, buddy. He's got little legs.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises.
Oh, look at his
path to
eyebrows.
the temple, appear now before us.
He's so locked in. Beautiful shot. Oh my god, that was gorgeous. Oh, she's got her eggy face on. I do like the detail that out of the 3 of them, the traveler was the one to stumble and struggle with it. I know. I know. It's interesting. It's because we're a fake.
Wow! It really opened! So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
Oh,
it will
that
give your
food
body
looks
time to
so
readjust to the digestion
good.
process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Can you? Wait, can you?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
No. No!
It has been
We're running
3
out of
days.
time.
My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh! Ah! Ah! Where does her name rest? Oh my god, I want to do it right now. Oh my god, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait, you guys. Ugh. No, I'm not doing it today.
He who wishes
I'm gonna do it on
to
Tuesday.
peer into the
It's fine.
abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild
It's
hunt
fine.
will be sure to drag
It's already
him
almost
into
8
the darkness.
or 9. Good night, Japchi. Have a good one. Thank you. Talk to people now in case they randomly disappear. True.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thanks, Neffa. Thank you. I was burning myself.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
You sound kind of salty. You sound kind of salty that you couldn't do it, that you weren't allowed in, that you're not cool enough. He sounds a little bit salty about it. Oh man. Ugh. Look up. There is a hole in the ceiling. Yes. What about it? What about it? I'm scared to get close to the gate. Oh no, I'm standing on the fire again. Dang it. Killing Flynn's. I'm murdering him. This is where I left off, so now I have time. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yes, we'll be continuing on Tuesday. Don't look at Varka like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay. Oh. It's just like all the quests have been so chock full of like interest, entertainment, information. Like it's all nothing's been boring, you know?
Patience for the richness and complexity of humanity.
And it's so good.
The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
It's so good. The pacing has been fantastic. And it's not necessarily that they're like super short quests. They just keep them interesting and keep it rolling, you know? There's a lot of really interesting characters involved here, and I think the way that they're able to like go back and forth between them and connect each thing that's happening as we switch perspectives has been quite beneficial to the story writing and the story presentation itself. It's been very good. I'm so excited to continue. But then after Tuesday, that I'm done with Luna 3, and then I have to wait more. That I have to wait until next patch. No, it's okay, because we have all the witches' homework and the endurance story quests to do. So we still have more content. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pop the YouTube outro here. I'll figure out where I want to cut it. I might just put that part in the end of the first video? I don't know. We'll see. Alrighty. YouTube, thank you so much for watching my Act 5 playthrough. I am very excited to continue to Act 6. Stay tuned for that being uploaded soon after this one, since I won't be playing it too long after this one. If you enjoyed and if you want to come join us live on Twitch, you can. My username is Viridian_Dawn, and we would absolutely love to have you here for our next quest playthrough and other fun times. Thank you again for watching, and best of luck on your journey, and don't cry. Bye, guys. See you later. Bye. Bye. Oh, man. The humor is good too. No, it is. No, it is. It's been fun. I've been laughing. I've been crying. I've been everything. I've been everything. It's been fantastic. Also, Jandine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I'm not done with stream. I'm not done with stream. I do actually still need to farm. I still need to farm. So we're gonna go run and do that. And then we'll come back to this on Thursday. Can I join? Yeah, I'm gonna be farming Mondstadt weapon domain, if you're cool with that. I'm on in. Views aura currency. All of the above? What? Oh! Where am I going? Way over here. No. This. Boom. Yes. Good night, Ulysses, by the way. Nighty-night. Alrighty, whatever we can... If we can manage to do this... Wait, I forget what's in here. It's the Hydro guys, right? Yeah. If we can manage to do this... Wait, I need some sort of artifacts on her.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the
Money.
dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Thoughts on the quest so far? Fantastic. Perfect. It's perfect. It feels like everything that I'm wanting to see is happening. Like, there's very few moments where I'm like, dang, I really wish that this had happened instead. You know? Good night, Hench. See you later. The pacing and the way that they're presenting like dialogue as well, especially Alice. Alice was a show-off moment.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
What team do you want to try? Oh, I don't care. Whatever you guys want. I'm gonna have Yehoda here too, who's literally not gonna be doing anything, so we'll kill everything.
New orchestral pieces?
I just need them
like
here
to
for
swap out the
friendship.
background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great
what
way
was I
to
saying?
find new inspiration.
Oh, yeah. I really hope that Alice's... What they showed off with Alice is a indicator of ways to animate dialogue in the future. Because it was very good. It was very, very good. Wait. Hiya! I still have him on just emblem for now.
Stay back!
Paradigm shift. Over. You're not going anywhere.
The story has only just begun!
I think, honestly... I think the Wanderer stuff was my favorite part. I mean, there were so many good parts, but I really think that the Wanderer and stuff was pretty good. I need more of it. Just Wanderer being there in general. When we were like, aren't you here for revenge? And he was like, yeah, duh. Duh.
Decay! To the freezer! A burst of flavor!
Finders keepers! You're my target!
Whoops.
Stay back!
Stay back!
A little amuse bouche!
Where'd he go? Got him. Nice. What the Dodocos are? Whoa, I got 2 gold ones? Wait, what Dodocos? The communication device? What you mean? What you mean?
The story has only just
Goose on the
begun!
loose!
Stay
Goose on the
Attention,
loose! Oh, that one's dead.
Hand it over!
Smash and grab! Mine to wield.
The little rabbit plushies Alice uses? Oh, you mean like when she showed up like in paralogism? I feel like it's just an alternate way of like an alternate form, you know? An alternate way of presenting oneself. It seems like at least more than one mage can do that as well. Since Barbie also did it.
The story is only flavor. Be gone! Watch out!
Yeah! I never leave empty-handed. You're not going anywhere. Power.
Oh, yeah. Ow. Up. He's so cute. I love him. I love him so much. Okay, that's all I've got. Bye. They're so cute though. I wish they made real plushies. I feel like I thought I saw a chest for a second. I got really scared. I feel like they will. I feel like they will make them. Okay, let me see. Actually, I'm gonna need to go to the crafting bench. Let me see how high I can get his weapon. Whoop. Meow. Weapon. I don't know if that's possible. I don't even know if this is possible. Oof. Oof. One away. I think I already bought all these too. Yeah. Poop. Poop! Wait, did I buy the... Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah. Where is the gray ones? I've never understood why this works like this. Why there's gray and green for some of them and then green and blue for other ones. My key brain has never been able to comprehend. I need literally one more of these. Can we go murder? Come with me, guys. Come with me. We must do a murder. The day that we met. How was the quest? It was fan-freaking-tastic. Fantastic! I loved it. So many people. Nicole is beautiful. Alice is also beautiful. Hey. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I'm taking over.
You're my target!
Surely will live.
Stay back!
Sorry if combat is loud, by the way.
Story has only just begun!
You're not going anywhere! I never
Mine to wield.
Stay back!
Off to the freezer!
I guess I could be doing the on-field burn, but I don't even know.
Thunder!
Oh my god, he's dying.
At first, the flavor!
Yay, we did it. Thanks, guys. Now I can level it up. Great! Perfect! Amazing. That puts me at 78. Can I do any... Ooh. Okay, back to the crafting bench. Sorry, guys. We can go to this one. Also, Skirk is in Nasha Town. I should probably talk to her real quick. I don't think I've done a single Skirk anecdote so far. Oh wait, no, come back, come back, come back! Need 31. For skill, but I also need 31 for ult. And then I need... Oh, this is up to 10. Oh, dang. Not yet, I don't think. 26 out of 10. I just need 20. Okay, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm just gonna get them both to 8 now if I can. Because I want ult and skill, right? Yeah. Get them both to 8. Yeah. I can't even get it to 10 right now. There we go.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it
And
will
then
never perish.
I might double crown him, and I'm not sure. I'll probably at least crown his ult. Probably at least single crown him. I'm so broke after these characters. I have literal 6-7 more. Yeah. I've realized that I have a lot to do. Imagine if I had pulled Venti also. Why are we... Ma'am. Why are we being so loud? So loud. Like, Jesus. The drop colors you mentioned earlier, I think it's just based on if they're from easy or elite enemies. Got you. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. Did I get them all? Perfect. Perfect. And I just need this. And boom. Alright. That's all. I have to claim my dailies now. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening on Genshin Impact. Or not on Genshin Impact. If you're not playing anymore. Oh, Catherine! Catherine! I need my other team. Wait, can I? Wait, hold on. No, stop! Stop! So if I do this, and then I do... Oh. Wait, wasn't there... What is this? Oh, yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Add
Gimme.
Astra. Thank you.
Wasn't
for
there something
completing
about,
today's
like, claiming them directly? I can't remember what they said about
Add
that.
Astra Abyssal.
Whoa. Why is it yelling at me that they were all new? And I don't remember these being... Oh, I have 69? I don't remember these being in this one before. You claim from Catherine directly without going to the book. Oh! Okay. That's what it was. Got you. Got you. Since I have 69 of those, I can make another thingamabobber for Nefer. I need another one of these, please. Thank you. I need 2 more, actually, but I don't have enough. I'm so close. Thanks for the water, Omega. Oh my god. Also, hi, Mac. How are you? Greetings. Okay, I think, oh, let me go talk to Skirk. I just finished doing story quest, and how was it? How did it go? Whoa! Dory jumps here. Oh, wait. Hey, you. From the leader of bandit group robs and caravans to aid the poor, albeit via ruthless means. Symbol, righteous thief amongst the desert tribes.
Smash and grab.
Willingly took on the role of a housekeeper. Okay. Anyways. Hey guys! What's up?
Huh? Isn't it Skirk? Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's Skirk doing here in Notcry?
Of course she gets the whole fancy thing with Paimon. She's not the sort of person you'd expect to be out taking long walks.
Exactly.
Well, my. Such an exquisite radiant exoskeleton. Come, let me take a closer look, so I can make sure to offer you a fair price.
Fair, Fair. 37th character max friendship, it's Beto. Hey! Congrats!
Please, take a seat and rest a while. If you have anything you'd like to eat or drink, I'd be more than happy to...
I'm hungry. Dory, please.
Let's not waste time. Just tell me how much you're offering.
Of course. Just a moment. Remarkable. Not so much as a scratch. Even the very best bounty hunters would struggle to retrieve a radiant exoskeleton of such quality.
That's because Skirk's the goat.
Skirk! Dory! What are you two doing here?
I know, they both
I came
know
to
Alice.
look around Notcry, and thought
Alice's
I'd take the opportunity
besties.
to make a little mora.
What's this? My most valued customer is already acquainted with my most valued customer?
Is Paimon hearing things? Or did you just say most valued customer twice?
Yep.
Naturally, my most valued customers are equally valued. So you both receive my most effusive
She really said you're
enthusiasm.
all my best friend.
Please, rest here a moment while I work the price out.
You've gotten stronger. It seems you
Should just
haven't
do the
neglected
Usain
your
Bolt
training
thing.
since we last met.
A lot has happened. I want to get as strong as possible.
I see. Notcry is home to many worthy opponents. Should you overcome this trial, your strength will increase further still.
So, how have you been, Skirk? When we last saw you, you said fate would decide how we'd meet again. Well, Paimon didn't think it would decide so quickly.
Was it quick? It's felt like a very long time to me.
Time flows differently where you live. It looks like you've been training hard.
My life will experience little change until a true turning point arrives.
Thanks for the lurk,
But as for
Birchfield.
you
Say
are at a
goodbye
pivotal
to
point
Schwartz
in your
for me
journey.
as well.
Have care.
Thanks for stopping by, you
Victory
guys.
and defeat
I'll see you on
are
Tuesday.
seldom long-lived.
Excuse me, dear customer. After careful consideration, I'm prepared to offer you 6 million mora for these radiant exoskeletons.
Yo, I have some of those
I assure
too.
you that this is the fairest possible price. While you might be able to sell a single item for 700,000 or so, when it comes to buying in bulk.
I'll take half of that in cash. I won't be staying long, so there's no point carrying around more money than I need. As for the other half, give it to these two in the form of food or supplies. You should have plenty of both in your stores.
Or money.
Of course.
Or money,
I can
mora.
see my most valued customers enjoy
Mora,
a very
Skirk.
close relationship.
Mora. I want
Here's your
Mora.
mora. Please, do stop by again.
I need the Mora.
I'll be going then.
6 million more? I could take 3 million Mora. I'd take 3 million Mora.
Huh? Won't you stay for a chat?
Opens up portal in the middle of street. My goat.
Oh, she's gone again. That's Skirk.
Bye, queen. I love you so much. I love you so much. Mwah.
That's just how she is, sweeping in and out like a sudden gust of wind. I'm used to it by now.
Hey, that reminds Paimon. You haven't forgotten her somehow? Even though you've done lots of business together before? What's the deal with that?
Huh? What do you mean? The all-knowing Lord Sangama Bay keeps every customer near and dear to her heart. Fine, if you must know, she's not really my customer, but rather a guest of Miss Alice, my supplier. Miss Alice introduced her to me, and now she drops by from time to time to do business. She's the perfect
So she is your customer.
She always brings quality goods and doesn't care too much about the price.
Whoa! There's one suspicious-looking grin. You're not ripping her off, are you?
Random cart strolling down the street gets transported to Abyss. Imagine some child just accidentally runs in there. We'd have Tartaglia 2.0.
Ridiculous! A strong,
Whoopsie.
mysterious customer like that who brings me valuable items? I practically worship the ground she walks on. Dory's Divine Bazaar is a fair and reputable business. Now, I promised I'd supply you with food, so it's about time I start hunting for ingredients. 3 million mora. What can I find that's worth 3 million mora?
That's mine.
Looks
It's
like I'm
mine.
gonna have to dig out something very special indeed.
This is
She gave me 3.
about karma.
In the form of food and supplies. 3 million mora for 3 heroes wit and 3 sanctifying essence.
Nothing here is particularly rare.
Really? Really? Okay. Okay, sure. What's... Oh, yes. Oh, right. I did complete a quest. You're so correct. You're so correct. And my primo count for the day is 701. That's pretty good. 5 wishes for somebody. Someone. No, I will not. I will resist. I will resist. I will not go for Venti. I must resist. I checked my salesman already. I can't. I have to wait. I have to see who's getting dripped. When does this patch end? Hold on. Just started this week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. January 13th. So yeah, next patch is Lantern, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next patch ends end of February. I did pull for Duran, yes. I got him on signature. Yippee! My little boy. My little guy. The youngest person ever. I love him. Still obsessed about how he has no ears. So good. I just love his hair. He was so great in the quest, man.
This realm is...
Alright, I'll take that friendship. Thank you! Very much. I'd put the 4 of them in a friendship team, but it unfortunately would not go very well.
If you
For
ever
my farming needs. Alright, I'm also... Oh no, I lowered it a bit. I was encroaching on having way too many artifacts. I actually think I hit the cap the other day, but... Hi, Shao, where did your 1 crystal fly go? I gave him... Oh, there it is. I gave him 1. Because I couldn't fit all the others in there. And I have to figure out how to redo this space. I have to figure out how to redo everything. Because I have too many crystal flies to fit in one section. Even if I have nothing else in the entire area. Like, I tried it on another area. And I have too many crystal flies for one spot. So I have to figure out. I can make my little Shao shrine here, and like put as many crystal flies as I can, and then I'm gonna have to make another area somewhere else. Maybe I can make like a Novelette shine or something. Durin has his wings folded as a jacket. A jacket being the idea as part of his outfit. Yeah, it like goes with his little cloak. Like a little partial cape almost.
Ah.
I love how he uses them like just a little bit, you know?
Thunder!
They're so cool. It's cool. Make a Diluc jail? Why? Why is Diluc going in jail though? He's surely never done anything wrong or committed any war crimes in his life. Surely. Make a Dory jail. I had a Dory jail at one point when she was in my teapot for friendship. I had her in one of the upstairs rooms, facing the corner, enclosed by shelves. To think about what she's done. Oh, man. Alrighty, guys. I think that's gonna be the end for me today. 8-hour stream. 'Twas fantastic. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm very excited to continue.
Can I stop here and play?
Yes, sure. Whatever. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Thanks for stream, guys. Let me find somebody I can raid. Stream will be... Act 6 will be on Tuesday. I will probably start at like 3, maybe? 3 or 4? I mean, it's probably gonna take me a similar amount of time. Would you guys say that Act 6 is a similar length to Act 5? A bit longer? Okay. Even considering that I did that little bit today. And how long did that even take me today? I started at like 2 hours, so like 6-ish hours. Maybe like 7 hours. Okay. Yeah, probably best for me to start at like 3. I just skip it all, makes it much shorter. You see, not my preferred way of playing, but hey, if it works for you, it works for you. I like to know what's happening in the story, personally. Similar, but there was a part of it that you'd want to explore, so I could stretch it to a lot. Oh, okay. It took like 5 hours taking my time. Got you. Okay. I'll probably start at like 3 and just to be safe. I follow Archon Quest closely, but everything else is not necessary for me. Oh yeah, we're talking about the Archon Quest. Yeah. We're talking Archon Quest. Sid, you said Jace is live? Wait, did I not follow him? What? Oh! Oh no. Oh no! Wait, a crime. After Archon Quest, you can do during story quest every stream, even when it's not. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Like we can just do a little bit of it every so often. Maybe not starting on Tuesday, but that's kind of what I was thinking. Wait, guys, what's apparently I didn't follow Jace. I feel bad. I was definitely a little overwhelmed in the moment. But what's his username? Jace underscore? Wasn't there an underscore in there? Jeez. Oh, TTS is off. I'm sorry. It's off. Actually, I need to change.
Yogurt.
Yogurt. Yogurt. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. No, I haven't been able to raid him back as of yet, so I think I in fact should. I think I should. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys out. I'll see you guys next week. I'll put the schedule out tonight. And there's no polling happening next week, right? No HSR. HSR banners were last week. No Genshin. No Wuwa. Okay. Fantastic. Going over it. So yeah, Archon Quest on Tuesday. I will probably... I'm not sure what else I'm gonna do with the rest of my week. I'd like to play some more Where Winds Meet if we can. Maybe some more Nikki if we can. I don't think there's anything I really need to do for Wuwa. And then probably trying to fit in some Durin stuff if we can. And I need to do my... Ooh, maybe we can do a Witch's Homework stream. Because I need to do all of my Witch's Homework. I'd like to just do them like all in one stream, if I can. Just like, get it done. Because I keep trying to find like Durin teams to play, but none of them are relevant. Not that they're not good, but it's like, having this character here doesn't mean what it needs to mean without having done my homework. So, yeah. So yeah, but I'll figure it out. I'll keep E33 and Undertale warm for you. I might be able to fit E33 in next week. Maybe, questionable. So little time. So I need more time. I need more time. It's okay. All right. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Please play what you want. I want to finish E33. I do. Genuinely, I do. I do. I think it's tough that I'm in such a... I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but I think it's tough that I'm in such a free kind of segue section right now, where there's so much to do before the end, but without any like real direction. Like, exploring is fun, but it's also one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to wait too long before I finish it because I'm gonna lose like the emotional, attachment. I have your E33 dailies covered. Is crazy. It's crazy. J or C. Guys, we're gonna go raid Jace. He's playing King of the Castle. Jace is someone who has raided a couple times and brought a couple fun friends to us, like Sid and I don't know and others. So we're gonna go support him back. But yeah, y'all take care of yourselves. If you're new here, join the Discord server. Check out the YouTube channel, my playthrough from today. will be on the YouTube later. And all my other past Not Cry playthroughs are on there as well. So, yeah. Alright, guys. Alright. Get out of here. Thank you again. Take care of yourselves. Stretch your legs. Drink some water. And don't forget to copy your raid messages, okay? Okay? Alright, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Have a good night, everybody. Bye. Bye.